Oh. Oh, goodness gracious. I think I'm going to change out the lipstick again. Ow. Freaking long nails. Hey, Boston. Give me a second. Sorry, Gardens. Better. Oh, goodness. Oh, let me throw on the air conditioning now so I don't forget, because I'm not about to sit here and bake. Hello, my darlings. I'm gonna change out the lipstick. It's not a bad color, I'm not feeling it right now. Don't worry, I'm okay. I'm tired. I took a nap. I took a nap. Reset my system right now. So I got, this was an interesting afternoon. This was a very interesting afternoon. So, I got Arby's. Yes! It was as good as I remembered, even with, like, the recipe changes. Right? Like, why does Monday always hit you so hard on the tired factor? There you go. And then, so, on my way back, from Arby's, I almost got isekai'd. I almost got smacked by a truck coon. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I am feeling very, very flexy. So, she, her, or they, them, both are perfectly fine. Both are perfectly fine. But yeah, on my way back from frickin' Arby's, I almost got fucking isekai'd, and I'm like, are you shitting me? And it wasn't, because we have traffic circles, and we've got like a really, really big one. So when you get onto a traffic circle, who's ever in the circle, they have the right of way. And if you're merging into the traffic circle, you're the person who has to yield. So I was already on the traffic circle. And I swear to God, it was a box truck. It wasn't a semi. It was a large box truck. And they did not yield. Luckily, I already had enough speed on me that I was like, whee! But I'm like, oh, shit! I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I almost got isekai to another realm when I just got my Arby's? The fuck? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes, please. They, let's put it this way. The government thought it's so serious that they actually okayed using the emergency lane, and they never do that. So, the fact that the government had said, hey, emergency lane, use it, get the fuck out of Dodge. If you can evacuate, please do. If you cannot evacuate, please take all of the precautions you possibly can. Right? That part. And the funny thing is I don't think, knock on wood, I don't think I've seen like a bad accident on these roundabouts, which I'm very fortunate. But it's like, it's like playing double dutch. You wait for the big gap, and then you get in there and you follow that lane. You know, if you're on the inside lane, you can go, 2 to 3 of the offs around. If you are in that first lane, you only usually get like 1 off. But yeah, like, the fact that I nearly got isekai'd was like, the fuck? And then we had street sweepers today, so I parked elsewhere, that's really close by, just to make it like, so I don't have to move my car for a couple days. I'll swear to you, I'm wearing this, the lashes, the whole thing's a little cute shoes and everything. And I literally got hollered at, which took my brain a full ass second, because it's literally as they're driving by, "Hey, baby." I'm like, the fuck was that? What's going on? What's going on with this world? What the fuck? No! If you're in the roundabout, you have the right of way. Please don't slam on your brakes to let somebody in. That is not how that works. That is not how that... You're already going a little bit slower than normal. For the love of God, do not slam on brakes. That will break the rhythm, and that is so much worse. That is so much worse. Oh, goodness, let's see. I want something, but I don't know what. Okay, I'll take that. And then let's get some ice water going here, because, yeah, reasons. So I'm gonna have to clean and organize, like, tonight and tomorrow. So, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I found this, and then like, one or two other outfits when I was going through all the stuff that I was like, oh, this is clothing. I should probably go through and see if I actually want it. Oh, shit. These are some outfits that are actually rather cute, and I thought I had, for some reason, I thought I had either offloaded them or they accidentally, like, you know, got put in a donation bag and got, you know, taken out. So, yeah. That part. Woo! Yay. Got my cherry Pepsi. Stay thirsty, but don't be like those dudes who apparently stay thirsty but got nothing in their wallet. Sorry, I was on one of the fan sites today, and like, there are moments that I truly wonder. Because I'm sitting there in, you know, conversation, still like to get to know somebody first. Same dude that has come in several times now and always asked if I have, like, extra wardrobe or extra props and that kind of stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I got some of those. Oh, well, can you change into those? Can you bring those out? And again, nothing that I couldn't actually show on, you know, a live, a regular ass live. But he's like, yeah, can you go change into those? I'm like, I am dressed. I have on my makeup. I have a whole look going here, my dude. I am not going to take 10 to 20 minutes to get redressed and fixed up to your liking for $0. Like, WTF. And I explained this the first time he tried it. I was like, this is my outfit for tonight. Oh, but couldn't you do... Sure I could. Would you like to value my time like I value my time? Oh, well, I don't really have anything. You're on a paid site and you're asking an actor, a performer, a creator to do specialty stuff. And again, not even like high level specialty stuff, but specialty stuff. For free? Like, the fuck? I don't know, I'm just... Sometimes it's a little bit wild to me, because I'm just like, I wouldn't ask that of a performer here on this platform. Like, why even more so would you ask for that on a platform that you know that you have to pay for things. Like, that doesn't make a bit of sense. I'm like, what? And it's like, if I have to explain it to you the first time, okay, I can do that. But when I gotta explain it to you like 3-4 times? What? Oh, but I'm just a lowly waiter. And I am trying to keep a roof over my head. I am trying to get groceries. I am trying to pay my bills to make sure that I am, safe and housed and everything. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? If I was over on a regular big platform where you pay nothing for it and anybody is allowed on, I might slightly understand that vein of thinking. I would still deny that request, but I might slightly more understand that vein of thinking. But when you are in a place where it is very specific that coin is exchanged for storytelling, for specified scene setting, like, fuck. And he had the nerve to get attitude. Of course, so did the next guy, who again was like, can you do all these things? And like, aggressively, can you do all these things? No. Well, I want you to do this, that, and the third. Did you bring your wallet with you? Like, oh, I can't. You're a bitch. I'm like, you are just starting to understand this? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, how you doing? Mondays are wild. Mondays are definitely wild. And like the fact that you have to explain certain things to certain people. Ah, well. Oh! It's actually a full dress. Here, I'll let me give you all the full. Actually, very much like it because it's got this little vent at the back. It gives you a little bit of peek. But, like, nothing too much. I actually really like this dress. It's very comfortable. Hey. So far, it's cherry Pepsi today. I might actually make tea because I'm out of coffee. Need to go to the store. Like, go to the store. Like, I had enough wherewithal to, like, go to the local bodega and grab these, because, like, I don't know why I am apparently craving that liquid nacho cheese kind of thing. I don't know why. Thank you. Yeah, I'm actually very pleased with it. I'm like, actually, blue is working well. It's even working well on my eyes, so, okay. Exact. Right? That part, Roxy, that part. Like, I'm like, there's plenty of content out there that is perfectly free that you can find if you just do a quick, like, type search. The fact that they are, like, asking for more for free, especially when it's, like, it's a live room. There are certain things that are going to be expected, like, WTF. Oh, I found this at a thrift store literally years ago. If I can think of it, if I can remember to. I would have to, like, fully take that off. If I can remember, I will see if I can get the label and tell you where it's from. Tanya, I don't think I see your... Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see your above comment. My goodness, my face is shiny. Give me a second. I went full tilt with the moisturizers today. Okay, so I was like, I don't see it. Favorite wine. So I don't often drink wine. It has tannins in it that don't always agree with me. But if I do drink wine, I like the dessert wines. So Prosecco is nice, Moscato is lovely, and I absolutely adore like a nice little snifter of ice wine. It's beautiful. It's like liquid velvet on your tongue. Super sweet and goes really, really nicely with like fresh fruits, good hard salamis, and cheeses. Oh, it's fan-frickin-tastic. Yeah, I like them sweet. I do like them sweet, which is really weird because I like dark liquors and vodkas. But yeah, like when it comes to wines, I love them just like dessert sweet. Yes, oh my god, yes. It basically homemade wine spritzers. We learned how to make those like way back in the day. What's my go-to drink alcohol-wise? Ooh, usually whiskey, whiskey, scotch, brandy are like my top three. If we're doing a mixed drink, a margarita I'm sorry, reverse that. A Cadillac margarita at Max's in, I think that's in the Azusa area. It is so good. I believe there's like a splash of orange juice in there. It is fantastic. Funny enough, just drinking some cherry Pepsi. I know it looks fancy, but it's really not. Ooh, peanut butter whiskey. Ooh, that is good. That stuff is good. I absolutely adore that. Oh, you make mead. Oh, I adore a good mead. I do adore a good mead, especially the homemade kind. Like, the from the shop kind, they're nice. But I swear, I have never had better meads than homemade versions, and they are just so good. So mead is like, almost like a honey wine or a honey alcohol, and it can be strong. But it's like, I want to say it's like usually about 12 to 14-ish%. And it is just gently sweet. It's gorgeous. It's just absolutely lovely. You find it a lot at the Renaissance fairs. And people go gaga for it for a reason. It's good stuff. You have 27 gallons of it. My goodness, Roxy. Holy crap. Trust me, I'm not nearly as carefree as I look, but I do my best to spread what I can. That sounded wrong. You know what I mean. Take it one day at a time and take everything with a bit of humor if you can. Because honestly, I've got Deadpool level sense of humor. Like, I have to laugh. If I didn't, I'd weep. Oh, you make it 14. Ooh, 14 to 18%. Nice. So it's like a fortified wine. How lovely. I absolutely adore that. So since I've been practicing in a battery quite a bit more, I've noticed that my sharp wit is coming to the forefront, and a lot of my Renaissance training is coming with it. So at the Renaissance Fair, I was a hawker. I sold things. And so I had to come up with a lot of quick one-liners. Luckily, I worked at a puppet booth, a wand, a wand and walking stave booth. And then I also worked at like, oh god, what were they called? Anata Spice Traders. So we had like lots of stones and crystals and incense and all that kind of stuff. And, sir, would you like to sniff me? Oh my goodness, my staff is so long. Watch me balance it on my head. Oh my, this is a light. Well, okay, no, it's much more thinner than I thought. I wonder if I could. There was always like just so many like bad jokes, dad level jokes. Lots of innuendos, lots of double entendres. Okay, there was a few single entendres too, but had so much fun doing that shit. But yeah, like I've gotten back in that rhythm, especially within a battery, and all of that's come to the forefront. So my mouth is moving a little bit faster than my good sense is, which, you know, I'm honestly not mad at. Yeah, like 14 to 18%, that's a strong fortified wine right there. Where did I put my lipsticks? Right, I friggin' love the historical jokes, because there's so many layers, because people will get the upper layer of like a historical joke and they're like ha 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 ha, and then like the nerds in the background are like on the floor laughing, just can't quite inhale, allergies going on like full max because they've got their face buried in the hay bales, just we love that shit. Good gloss. I adore like all of the quick-witted one-liners and whatnot. Like, oh god. Okay, so when I worked at the puppet booth, we had all kinds of puppets, and they were top-notch, like animal puppets, which, boy, when you want to have like quick-witted one-liners, double entendres and whatnot, animal jokes, hilarious. So like I usually imagine this Ren Fair 2010 belt on, and then at this level where my bodice tied, I would tie on a couple of owls, and as people would be walking by, "Good sir, would you like to look at my hooters?" You could see their brain stop and nearly reset itself. Just, yes, but wait, what? It's like, "My hooters, good sir, my hooters," pointing at the owls. He's like, "Oh, hi. Uh-huh." We also had a donkey puppet and a rooster puppet, and the joke was 2 feet of rooster in your donkey, use different words. Because we would literally put the rooster's feet in the donkey puppet's mouth and just piss ourselves laughing at it. Like, we'd heard the joke 1,000 times, yet every time we did it, hey, dying laughing, just cackling, snorting, and like, it was so puerile. We all knew it. Nobody was expecting highbrow. Right. Do it. By all means. Also, "Sir, do you think I'm a cougar?" I had a cougar puppet literally on my person. "Sir, do you think I'm a cougar?" What? You're welcome. But yeah, no, we had so many jokes, and again, it's that ha-ha that gets the patronage to look over, and if they think it's funny enough, they will approach, and then you can usually get them into the booth. And even if they buy nothing, having people in your booth helps to get more people in your booth, because where people congregate is where people want to go. But yeah, oh my god, loved doing the Renaissance Fair, even for just the frickin' jokes in the peasant piles. "I'm sorry, I just saw that. Loving the eyeshadow dress combo." Oh, thank you. I don't usually use, like, the blues that are in my palette, and I decided, since I'm wearing blue, let's go ahead and try a little bit of blue from the palette, and it actually turned out quite nicely. How about with one fish? Oh, I know the joke's gotta be there somewhere. It was very much the ooh, people shining, and I got the booth next to us, which I also worked for because they were owned by friends, so the workers could actually go back and forth between the two. So yeah, like one booth I would do the puppet stuff, and then at the other booth, because I'm, lifted and elevated so much, I had mugs that we were selling that I would balance. And yeah, just, oh my god, I looked like, do you know, I hope you all know who Kilroy is, or at least that little old school meme, Kilroy was here, and it looks like a little dude peeking over a fence. I would do that impression, basically, but over a set of mugs, like, I made so much in tips doing that shit. Oh, it was good times, With one fish. I mean, you could never blame the fish smell on me. The dock is over that way. No, I wish I could. Unfortunately, I had one or two stalkers. Luckily, one of them is unalived, and I'm fine by that. He honestly did not need to be with the world anymore. He was not a good person. And then the other one still goes, and he travels around with them. So I thought, oh, well, okay, he's down here. I can go up north and I won't run into him. Turns out he was up north. I was like, okay, maybe I can try over here at like one of the smaller fairs. Nope, turns out he was over there too, and I'm just like, can't do it, because he had already like tried to corner me and put his hands on me a couple times, which I'm not down for. And I also didn't want to go to jail, because I was like, hands are gonna be thrown. Hands are gonna be thrown. Right. If it wasn't for my back, and I've been a server before, you want to talk about a forearm workout? The reason my left side is so strong is because I was a server for a number of years, and those trays are fucking heavy. You get some major endurance and stamina, I will give you that. But yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, like my forearm strength, I don't know if you can see the difference, but I can. My forearm strength alone is so much more on this side, because I was holding, 4 to 5 loaded plates on this side while, navigating through and here you go. So yeah, dexterity, right hand. Strength, left hand. Which is wild on a number of levels, but let's not go there. Hello, darlings. How are we doing this evening? Hopefully well. Sorry, as I feel like I should take off my nail polish. I want to redo it. I wasn't loving it. Hello. But yeah, no, Renaissance Fair was a lot of fun, especially the after-hour parties. Those were really nice. There was a lot of community, lots of good stuff that did go on. There was just sometimes, like in any place, there was just some people who just didn't know when to take no for an answer. I love freaking professional nail polish removers so much. 2-3 swipes, that shit is gone. Or at least nearly gone. So what's everybody up to? What shall we talk about? I know that Wednesday is supposed to be landfall in... Is it just Florida? Or is the Carolinas also getting hit? Where all is getting hit by this big-ass hurricane? Stress drinking. That's valid. that is valid. That is completely valid. I do not blame you. Whether it is work or other things, I do not blame you. Oof. Yeah, been there. Definitely been there, especially when sewing. Yeah, taking a break from the kilt. Back started spazzing yesterday. Oh, you poor thing. Jeez. Yeah. So, like, I know that, like Mr. Pierce, Fashion, Jam, Moxie, Ms. Dax, like a bunch of the Quink community is like, yep, we're gonna be battening down the hatches. One of my mods is actually in Florida, and I'm so stressed about that. But yeah, like it's supposed to be a Cat 5. It's supposed to be big. So I'm encouraging people, if you can run, if you can get the fuck out of Dodge, please do. If you cannot, please be ever so careful. Take all of the precautions that you possibly can. You want to see me with foundation? Sure, go ahead and slide over to my Cash App and put a nice big chunk over in there. I will clean down my face, and I will do my face with full foundation. And like, you have to recognize that, like, not everybody can evacuate. When asked to evacuate, they don't have the means to. They don't have the vehicle or the funds or the anything to get the fuck out of Dodge. All they can do is hunker down. And I don't care what your leanings are, and this is one of the few times I'll say it. I don't care what your leanings are. Nobody deserves to go through that kind of trauma. Ever. So, all of my empathy to them. Oh, goodness. Oh. Just stay. Even if you're just getting tickled, even if you're just getting the fingertips of that thing, please be careful, because those high winds are absolutely no joke. They really, really aren't. And beyond the wind and the rain itself, the floodwaters are what scares the shit out of me. Rain is bad, okay? The wind's kicking everything up and ripping shit up out of the ground, that's horrific. The floodwaters scare the shit out of me. Because not only does that put a lot of nasty, dirty, stirred up water everywhere, even when it recedes, everything that can hold water then does hold that nasty, dirty water. And that's where you start getting things like mosquitoes. And these things are like prehistoric looking fucking mosquitoes. And they can spread all of those illnesses. We're talking everything from listeria, diphtheria, cholera, typhoid, the whole nine. Like malaria, all that shit. And for whatever reason, people, especially that are further away from storms, where they're just, oh, it's raining, let's go out and play on our boogie boards. I'm like, don't go out and play in the streets when everything is, because that's sewer water. You were playing boogie board in sewer water. And sewer water holds human waste. Human waste is nothing to F with. That is E. coli. That is all of the worst things in your gut, and now you're bathing in it. Forget even just getting horrifically ill if you get a mouthful of that stuff. Whoop, let's not fall off the chair, that'd be bad. It's also if you have any broken skin, like say you get a little scrape from the asphalt, and then that sewer water gets in there, that part. C. diff, staph, oh crap, what's the one, the flesh eaters? Like, and the ones that are necrotizing, they move so fast. Like, we're talking you can lose limbs within half an hour. Like, it's nothing to mess with. MRSA. And yeah, MRSA is in hospitals more often than not. But you can still get it out in the wild, or get it because you had to go in and get whatever you got treated. And yeah, like when your system's already taken a hit, it can't resist yet another infection as easily. So yeah, be so careful. Hey, how you doing, Lume? Yeah. Stay out of the sewer water. It's definitely stay out of the flood water, stay out of the sewer water. Like, I don't think nearly enough people have invested in like waders or even galoshes. Like, if you can at all afford them or find them, either get yourself waders or galoshes, something to give you a protective layer between you and the water. Oh, good. Ah, you're having coffee. Person after my own heart. I definitely need to go and get a little something from the grocery store hopefully tomorrow and at least pick up some coffee, because yeah. But yeah. If anybody needs cards read, by all means let me know. You can always go to the, holy crap, we're already at 6K. Thank you so much for the likes. Thank you so much for the likes, the loves, the share. Sorry, I rarely look up above, really, so thank you. I don't like wine. Oh, no, this isn't wine. This isn't wine. I'm sorry. No, this is just cherry Pepsi. I like putting very, what's the word? I like to put very common lowbrow things in very fancy highfalutin shit. Hence the reason you will watch me like drink soda or coffee out of like goblets and brandy snifters and things like that. I'm like, it's a glass, it works. I'm gonna run with it. But yeah, like if it comes to wine, it has to be a very sweet dessert wine. If it's not like a really sweet dessert like red wine, I look at people who drink red wine like they've lost their minds, which I'm pretty sure they have. But like even red wine in cooking, I don't understand. It's unsweetened grapes. It's don't give me it's peppery. Have you had pepper? That's not pepper. That bitch is biting back. If my drink can bite me back, there might be a problem. There might be an actual problem. Like, oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. But I know I can't do it because red wine in particular is very high in like tannins and sulfites, and neither one of those agree with my system. So like my system is just Captain Drama. Okay, my system. Oh, red wine. No, you monster. So yeah, like I already know that I'm gonna have more of a reaction to red wine than anything. But like white wines, I can do like white wine, like beurre blanc sauces and that kind of stuff. White wine cooking, absolutely. But just regular drink, nah, it's gotta be like a dessert wine for me. All the best people are a little bit off. You know. Hello. How's everybody doing? Oh shit, that's right. We were supposed to. Yeah. I think I can plug you in the room. It's like I forgot. No. Ooh, a bolognese. Absolutely, bolognese with white wine. Or even like a vodka penne. Oh, that's good stuff right there. Let me see if I can. Hey, Sony. Let me go let's get you all settled in. So yeah, that works. Let me see if can I get it to reach. Oop, I guess I'm gonna have to have it on that side in order to get it to reach. Sorry, my darlings. Give me a second, I'll be right back. La. Tra-la-la. There we are. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, you're still at work. Oh my goodness. Hey. How you doing, darling? Oh, goodness. Sorry. Let me see if I can get this started up and we'll have like a little multi-stream going on. Hey. Thank you. It's one of my favorites. It's super cute. It's actually really comfortable. I got it years and years ago at a thrift store. Honestly, I love a thrift store mostly because I don't have to go looking for different brands. Different brands just show up and I'm just like, I wouldn't normally have this. Let's try this on. And you know, you can usually get it for a halfway decent price if you're at a halfway decent thrift store. Although some of the thrift stores nowadays, they are starting to list stuff as if it is quite literally retail. I went to, like, it's been years since I've been to a Goodwill, but like even several years back when I went to a Goodwill, like, they had stuff that was, you could literally tell it was offload from, like, a big company or something, so you know that they got it for, like, pennies on the dollar, if not outright donated. And the price on, like, the pillow or whatever, it was like a memory foam type pillow, the price on the pillow was $24. And they had listed it for $24. And I'm like, you're getting everything. Like, in my mind, if you're getting everything literally donated to you for free, you should not be able to charge more than $5 per item, even on big ticket stuff. Because literally all you're doing is, okay, we're putting this out on the floor. $5. Oh, okay, cool. And then, you know, it's always on the customer to, like, go in and, you know, have it picked up and brought to. So, like, I go to a place called Out of the Closet. Absolutely adore them. Love them. Good prices. A lot of their shirts, like, I don't think any of their shirts go over, like, $7. And the $7 ones are literally, like, Yves Saint Laurent. They are, like, high-end stuff. They're the good shit. And I'm like, $7 for a shirt that would normally cost $60? That's a good price. Even the big grandfather roller top desk that I got, that thing is a beast. Oh my god, I need to find some way to get it to come with me. And I love that thing so damn much. That was like, I want to say that was like $125. Normally I've seen those like at commission stores for 500 plus, easy. And I think I paid like 50 or $60 to have it delivered. And it was literally, two dudes, big truck, loaded it on, loaded it off, got it inside, good. And I'm like, cool. So overall, I spent under $200 for that desk, and I'm like, I'm happy with that. I'm so happy with that. Okay, let's get started. Okay, I think I'm in there. Yeah, it's I wish that the government was actually stepping in a little bit more and going, "Hey, no, you can't do this. You can't do this cuz you literally got all this stuff for free. So you having $1 million profits is not kosher. You're supposed to be, providing to, the community. And you're supposed to be providing it at a very affordable price because it was donated in the first place. Clothing honestly shouldn't be over more than like $2-3 a piece. And then for like everything else. So far the weather in Cali it's a little bit warmer than it was last week, but overall it's doing pretty good. So I'm not complaining. I'm honestly not complaining. Yeah, I was talking about I talk so much shit about Goodwill and Salvation Army, but like just like a lot of the big retail thrift stores in general are starting to piss me off. We've got one called, I think it's Beacon. It's here in Long Beach. It's kind of a larger store. They have some of the more antique-ish stuff. They're not antiques. You can just tell that like older people donated at some point in time, or their grandkids who are like, I cannot take this all into my small studio apartment. So, but they are like charging sometimes close to full retail prices for shit, and I'm like, that shouldn't be legal. That just straight up should not be legal. You're a thrift store. People are literally donating everything. You have no overhead other than keeping the lights on and, rent on the store. That's about it. You're not buying anything, so you can't go, oh, well, we had to buy $100,000 worth of product. We need to be able to make at least, 500,000 back so that we can pay all of our workers and da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, You're paying like $10,000 a month to keep the lights on and for the rent on the space and, water and insurance. You could literally make $100,000 doing nothing and just pricing everything at $1 a piece. So, like, sorry, let me take these out because I am going to eat something. And I don't want to swallow a thing. Yeah, like when you can't afford things at a thrift store, there's a problem. There is a problem in society when even thrift stores become unaffordable. And here's the funny thing is like anything that doesn't sell, anything that they cannot get rid of, they can throw away. And they can write it off on their taxes. So it's not like they're taking a big hit by taking, a lot of these things in. Some things need to have a washer dryer session. But yeah, like overall it's not like they're taking much of a risk. And you should always, always, always wash anything that you get from a thrift store. Like, give it a good thorough wash, give it a good sun bath, just to make sure. Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing I've noticed is the uptick in thrift stores, like the big box thrift stores, carrying toiletry items. I'm like, if the thrift store suddenly becomes not like a convenience store, but like a place where you're getting your toiletries, your diapers, like essential home goods. Again, that's where something has kind of gone off the rails because again, they are charging near retail prices for everything now. Mm. Sorry. It's a brownie with a whipped peanut butter frosting, and I really got the recipe right this time. But yeah, you know me, I whinge on and on. But, fair enough and funny enough, I at least do appreciate, like, the local thrift stores. They tend to keep it a little bit more in line with not too high, not too much. In from Jersey, it's chilly tonight. Definitely hoodie. Oh, I love hoodie weather. I freaking love hoodie weather. I laugh only because honestly, TJ Maxx and Ross and Marshalls are all doing a better job at being like thrift stores than thrift stores are. It's wild. So, TJ Maxx, Ross, I think like Marshalls, Steinmart, what's Big Lots? Those are all discount stores. Those are all like it's not so much that they got everything donated, it's that they bought giant lots of like overproduced products at a deeply discounted price. And all of the big companies are happy to sell to them because they're like, okay, the season's over. We need to make room for the next season's goods. We need to offload some of this and we need to recoup some of the cost. So they'll like sell it anywhere from like 70 to 90% discount to these big lot stores, and they take it all in and they distribute it as need be, and then they sell it at a very decently reduced price. So yeah. Oh hey, there we go. I honestly, you could get an entire like year's wardrobe from Ross for like $200-$300, which when you're a kid growing up, $200-$300, that's a lot of money. But you could easily wear that clothing for like 2-3 years. Easily wear it for 2-3 years, bare minimum, and really get your money's worth out. And then only need to go into like supplement for like, oh well, colder than normal. Okay, we've got to get a couple layers. Oh, we need a jacket because you outgrew your last one. Oh, we need some new shoes, but your feet keep growing too fast, so we're gonna get you the inexpensive but good pair, right? Love them. Absolutely adore them. Target and Walmart tried to take over kind of their spot or position as budget places to go to, without realizing that they didn't have to compete with those stores. The same group will go to Ross, Marshalls, TJ's, Walmart, Target. Like, like, dude, it's not competition. It's honestly not competition. Just do what you gotta do. Don't overthink it. Actually, yeah, I didn't. I never thought to ask that question. Does Ross send their stuff, or places like it? Do they send their stuff to liquidation if it doesn't sell? Which liquidation is basically hand us a penny, we'll give you everything kind of thing. It's like super deep discount because again, you're trying to recoup some of the cost that you spent getting the thing, but now it needs to move on as you move new product in. There's a whole system, a whole chain reaction in place for when goods are made brand new, here it goes to your store, and then it goes to your discount store, and then it goes into liquidation, and gets repurposed and recycled there. I actually appreciate that particular type of supply chain. I have respect, at least, for that kind of supply chain. The places I don't like are the places that get all this brand new fancy product in, and then instead of moving it down the supply chain so others can have it and use it, because these are still useful items, they go out and they destroy them. I'm looking at you, Abercrombie and Fitch. I'm looking at you, Whole Foods. Like, when they just decide, fuck, we're just gonna destroy it all when it's still good, like, I have to look at them sideways. Like, that should not be legal. I know that in France, I think it was in France, I think they passed a bill where, like, grocery stores couldn't just throw food into the garbage. They had to, like, donate it. So, like, if it was, like, a day away from the expiration or best by date, they had to go ahead and just give it to local charities so the charities could distribute it. And honestly, I'm here for that. See, I love it. You were one of the good managers. We appreciate you. Thank you. Because honestly, sometimes you find something like with a little bit of a mark or a stain on it, and the manager's like, "Oh, you're right. This is a damaged item." Like, it was a know-nothing. It was a tiny something that was easily gonna clean off anyways. Oh my goodness, you're right. It is damaged. You're like, thank you, Jesus. I was running on a tight margin, but you just saved me a couple bucks. Thank you. Like, honestly, managers like you have no idea how important you were to people who are especially low income. Seriously. Aww. Heck yeah. Well, because here's the thing. Workers respect a good boss. A lot of these bosses out here that are like, oh, these people just don't want to work anymore. No, nobody wants to work for you because you're a shitty person. You're not a good manager. You're not a good shift lead. You're a raging jackass. Like, I napped. I don't know if I enjoyed it. I think I passed out more or less. Which, oh my god, all of tomorrow I have got to, like, clean and get as much organized and kind of slid away so that I guess people can come in and take a look at what's going on in here, so. Yeah. Hopefully I can also get some damn content made. But yeah. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. So, what's up with everybody? How are we doing? Hello. I've got a little bit of a double stream going on. We've got Twitch and YouTube over on this side, and then over here we've got our ever so lovely TikTok. Once I get the streaming codes and whatnot, I'll probably also throw a TikTok over there as well. And let me run this up the flagpole past y'all. I've been thinking about paying for the verification on Twitter only so I can get it linked to my overall OBS so that I can stream on there as well. So, like, literally multi-stream platforms and do it that way. So it's like $11. I'm trying because my dislike of Muskie Boy runs super deep, but at the same point in time I need to grow my audience if I'm going to grow my audience across all the other platforms I'm on. So, like, I hate it, but I love it, but I hate it, but I love it. But yeah, Yeah, I think it's $11 monthly. I think it's $11 monthly. I was thinking of doing like 1 month and seeing if that would it actually like expand my audience range, and if it paid dividends basically. If it actually broadened my audience and got people to go where people wanted to go, I might keep it. But if it added actually no value to my overall audience, then I'd be like, eh. By the way, thank you for the holy crap. We're almost at 9K already. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all the likes, the loves, the shares, the everything. I thank you. I've got to update some calendars. Shit, I got to update it. Oh yeah. So yeah, that would add one more. Yeah. It's a whole thing. But yeah. Like, yeah. Could be a good thing. Could be a good thing. Sorry. Thought process. Oh yeah. Hey! Thank you so much for joining the group, the team. Likes, shares, subscribes. Mostly the likes and shares and the banters is the most helpful to me, so thank you. I don't know why my brain keeps just wandering off. I've got way too much on my brain. Just all the stuff that I need to get done, all the stuff I want to get done. I'm still trying to be mindful of my back. But also I've got to get this more or less in order and get any put away. Luckily I don't have too much of that stuff, but still I gotta get that all put away and moved around, and I've got a day to do that. Ugh. Fuck. But yeah. What's up, my good people? How goes? Oh yeah. Trust me, I I had so much trouble like engaging with the camera because I was like staring at it going, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, even now, like, if there's not a healthy banter or at least a good amount of something going on, like, I don't always know what to do with myself. Hence the reason I usually have tarot cards with me, because I can sit there and riffle. But yeah, it's like it's really hard to know where to start sometimes. Because you're just like, do I just sit here? Do I start talking to myself? Like that, or like sometimes I was doing artwork and I would get like so hyper focused on the art, I would miss that people were coming in, and I'm like, oh my god, I felt like an asshole because it feels rude not to greet people when they come in. So yeah. I thought I was strong like bull and picked up a tote that I thought was much lighter. So I picked it up with a lot more force, and it turned out it was much more heavily weighted, and I ended up really stressing the back muscles on one side badly. And they started to lock up and they had to spasm, so I had to work those out for a couple days and like get them to release. So yeah, I was pretty much flat out for a few days. I don't have a TENS machine, but I had a deep tissue massager, when it was like, plugged it in, the battery comes on, and it didn't work. It wasn't translating to the motor, and I'm like, my back is an absolute hell, and you're telling me now that my massager does not work, and the only other massager I have doesn't work for that, or nope, doesn't work for that. I was like, damn it. I'm like, yeah, if I had had a TENS unit, I probably would have been better off. But luckily I do have, like, my pregnancy sling, which works really nicely to help relieve some of the stress at the forefront. And then I have a really nice, like, heated massaging pad, so that really helped. But yeah. Yeah, no, I would say a tens probably works much better, but I work with what I got. Work with what I got. And yes, I did have that moment of, damn you, you're too small. For once, size does matter. Nope, I don't remember you, darling. Right. Yeah, like the other massager is a different type of deep tissue massager. Not quite the same. Not quite the same. And nothing is worse than going, maybe, just maybe, I can get a little serotonin. Maybe that'll help. And instead, your back goes, I see what you're going for, but now we're going to give you the mother of all Charlie horses instead. And you're like, no! Why? Bastard. Oh, I just had a little bit of something to eat, so I went ahead and took the fangs out so I wouldn't accidentally swallow them. It's been a long day. Right? Right? It's like, I was doing so good, and then, Charlie horse, no! I'm like, what monster in the universe goes, this person is almost to that happy nirvana spot. Quick, throw a Charlie horse in there. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why would you do that to someone? Talk about not fair. Oh, goodness. Trying to decide what I want to wear tomorrow. Because I think I want tomorrow to be a short day, not necessarily a long day. Because I've got to get so much like cleaning and reorganizing done, and I'm trying to do it without picking anything up. Or at least not tempting the devil too quickly, as it were. So yeah. Maybe the Starry Night? I'll show you the Starry Night real quick. It doesn't have the dark tones of the Starry Night. It had the light, sunny, cloudy tones. So really cute. And then, so it comes up like this. So you have a nice big open back. And these really cute little ties. Yeah. Ta-da. So yeah, I think it's really cute. I really do kind of like it. It's almost that bubble-esque skirt. I think maybe I'll wear that tomorrow. That didn't move. If this life could get a little bit easier, please, for everybody. I kind of need just the next couple years to calm its tits. I say as the world has decided to actively shit itself. I can hope. We can hope for the merging of another universe. I don't know. Alternate timeline. Could we hop over to one of the good ones? One of the ones where Diddy and practically everybody that was on those after party lists goes to jail and gets buried under it. That'd be nice. That'd be a nice timeline. Ooh, that timeline where 800 billionaires actually paid their fair share. That would be a nice timeline. And don't somebody ever, and I do mean ever, tells me, especially to my face, that 800 billionaires earned that money, I will spit in their face for free. Billionaires did not earn those billions. Billionaires exploited workers. Millionaires, the ones right under them, also very likely helped to exploit those workers. Like, they did not earn that money. Oh, but Bill Gates started that company out of his garage. No, Bill Gates started that company out of his parents' garage. And his parents invested like something like $250,000. And they didn't have like a tiny suburban garage. It was a big ass garage. It was big enough that you could have a full fucking company in their garage. So it wasn't like he was, working collecting Coke bottles so that he could turn it into recycling so he could go buy the scrap metal so that he could hand forge each, microchip circuit board. Like, no, motherfucker, no. Oh, dude, seriously. Electric bills are out of fucking control. Like, no shit. Right? Like, honestly, I don't even need to meet Shannon Sharp at this point. I just wanna live my well provided for housewife soft dom life fantasies, okay? I just want to have a comfortable life where I have more than enough money that I can, like, invest in, like, local artists, invest in local food, like, take care of the community that is around me, the community that I value online, and, like, if people need help getting things, I can actually put in a good chunk of change towards helping them get those damn things. Like, I'm so tired of like seeing people who are like, I'm $100 away from not being evicted. And I'm like, the fact that you can get evicted for not having like $100. The fact, like, you're already paying, like $1,000, $1,500, $2,000, and your landlord is just like, nope, we're not going to accept that $2,000, or the $1,900 that you have. It has to be the full $2,000 or nothing. Like, what? And they are the ones that are already, like, oh, what was that whole scandal? It's still currently going on, where the FBI, like, raided corporations because they were all using the same pricing software, because the pricing software let the corporations know what the other guy was charging, and so they were basically coordinating using this software so that they could all jack the market up at the exact same time and then leave people with little to no choice. They couldn't go, oh, well, I'm going over here because it's cheaper. They're like, oh, no, everywhere is more expensive all at once because, Bob told Richard, hey, I'm raising rent by like $200. Oh, okay, we'll raise rent by $200 as well. Like, what the fuck? And, like, people don't, like, the people, when I say people, I mean, like, just regular ass people. It's not like we can just go, fuck your prices, we're just gonna buy property. None of us can fucking afford that. And right now, the market apparently on housing is about to crash in the most horrific way, because places like Zillow and BlackRock and a bunch of other places, the big guys, bought up a bunch of the housing thinking that they could just flip it, not realizing that they were jacking the prices up so goddamn high that nobody could afford it. And nobody can afford it, even now. So, yeah. Right? Oh, hey, James, how you doing? Thank you so much. Yeah, no, when I first moved in here, they took 2 months worth of rent. So it started at 1,600. So I paid 1,600 for the first month of rent, and then 2 months worth of rent as deposit. So, Jesus, that was $5,000. Ugh. Too much money. Too much fucking money. Corset is not on. My back is still recovering a little bit. Even I had to recognize when I did a test run of putting it on. I'm like, no, my back's not quite there. But I did find my red one. I now just need to locate my grommet set and my setting tool, and need to replace like 1 or 2 grommets on there. Hopefully the rest of them will hold. But yeah, I do need to invest in like a new tool overall, but I'm hoping to do that as I get into the new year, because I really want to get back into making corsets, not just for myself, but just because the love of corsets is really coming back to be strong. So yeah, yep, about 4,800 to move fully into my my 1-bedroom triplex apartment. And then the next year they raised my rent by $100, and they just raised my rent by another $100 yet again. So yeah, I'm kind of very ready to be the fuck out of here, because $1,800, and they haven't improved shit, and they have it's the nerve of it. Like, there are days that I want to rage. That part. Very much that part. It's the same place that never sent in a dehumidifier when I asked for it twice. It's the same place that did not send in the mold inspector when I asked for it twice. Now that there is black mold, the only reason I handed them that rent check is because the place that I want to move to isn't going to be ready for about another 2 months, because they're professionally having everything redone so that the plumbing is good and so that everything is like clean, ready, good to go, professional done. But it's like, the more I look around this place, the more I'm seeing just all the shit, and I'm trying hard not to be incredibly grumpy about it. Yeah, no, I did. I reported them. I did file a complaint with the city, and the city contacted my landlord and let them know, hey. I'm like, thank you, because they weren't listening to me when I kept saying, hey, could we get an inspector in here? Hey, we had really bad leaks. Could we at least get a dehumidifier in here? Because the attic space is where it starts, but it's going to creep everywhere. And now I get to show them the shower when they come in on Wednesday and go, hey, shower is also fucked up because it was not sealed properly. So for the last 2 years, moisture has been seeping in because it was not caulked. It was not sealed correctly. So I don't know how fucked up behind the wall is, but that's not my fault, and that is not my problem. Oh, I want to move so badly. I thought I would be moving at the end of this month, and I was so ready for it. So when I got the news that the shower that has to be taken out and replaced, they don't print that particular size, so it has to be specialty made, and they had to look at what's behind it, so there's a little bit more, and they're like, the professionals say it's going to be a little bit longer of a job, and I'm like, okay. But yeah, like, I honestly, I do want to move. Aww. thank you so much. Yeah, I've got the half bantam. I've got the fluffy curls going on. I've got the moisturizers. I really do. I hope so too. I truly hope that this move does what I needed to do, and I'm hoping that I can find a slightly better job market maybe around there, because I just want to be successful at something. I know, I'm smart. I'm intelligent. But like, apparently sometimes I'm just too smart for my own good for certain jobs, and other jobs want to deeply underpay me, and I can't. I'm like, let me see, my soul would be gone in about 2 months. I would hate you all in about 2 weeks. And I would not be able to afford rent for even 1 month. No. Well, A, I don't go outside too often. B, this wonderful fluff keeps my face looking very full. And mostly Deadpool level humor. Mm-hmm. Right. I'm just like... So, like, I have 2 degrees, actually. I have one in psychology, and then I have one in fashion design. And for, like, fashion design, when I finally did get a job in the industry, it was as a, basically a floor liaison. I was an assistant to a designer, and I made sure that patterns went to cut, that things were being sewn for making samples, so that I can then take those samples over to the fashion houses, where buyers would go to like look at everything, and they would do all that over there. And then I'd go and like pick up all the new fabrics that were coming in from the different places. I would go down to LA to pick up like fashion notions, that kind of stuff, the dyes and whatnot. And yeah, it's just like, I loved that job. It kept me on a decent routine, but gave me a lot of flexibility into what I was going to be doing each day. But it was literally only paying $10 an hour. So at the end of the month, I was making $1,600 total. And this was in 2015. So yeah, $1,600 total. Before taxes. How am I supposed to afford rent, bills, insurance, food? Like I couldn't. I was living with my parents at that time. Blech. But yeah, it's like, how am I supposed to afford to live, let alone pay back my school loans on $10 an hour? And I'm like, WTF? Like, how am I supposed to live, let alone succeed on this? And they're like, I don't know, it's so hard. We might have to file for bankruptcy ourselves. I'm like, if you were in such dire straits, why did you hire me? If you were in such dire fucking straits that you're like a month away from having to file for bankruptcy, why would you hire me on like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? Like, what the fuck? The math, the logic. No. Hello. How's everybody doing? Goodness, I gotta remember to sit up further and breathe. I am also multi-streaming, so if you just see me talking off in the corner, don't worry. There's actually a camera there. Oh yeah. But yeah, no, it's crazy how more and more places expect their workers to just work for next to nothing. And if you are salaried, you want to talk about a job that is absolute bullshit. Salary work is absolute bullshit. Especially salary exempt, where you are like 40 hours a week, bare minimum. And then if they decide that they're going to call you in for overtime, they don't pay you anymore because you're already getting your salary. And yeah, I hated that bullshit. So I'm streaming here on the Clock app. I'm over on Twitch and YouTube. I'm doing like a multi-stream, so my OBS allows me to do that without having to completely suck battery power. So yeah. It's got a really nice border and everything. I'm trying to stream more often and whatnot across the internet. I'm trying to, be more bold. I still have such a quiet, introverted voice when it comes to this. I know I seem loud and brassy and whatnot, but just like marketing myself is the problem that I have, because I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just me. I'm kind of goofy. And it's like, yeah, but when you market yourself, you have to kind of have a brand. You have to have like a focus, as it were. So it's like, yeah, I don't know how to explain it other than kind of sexy, kind of spicy, kind of slapstick. Like, I don't know. Like Three Stooges, but in lingerie. I don't know how to explain this. But yeah, no. I used to do like streaming for video games. I used to do like I did a little bit of World of Warcraft, a little bit of Overwatch when I first started out, and then also did like crafting, cooking. I always found that being able to chat, being able to banter, being able to talk, that's honestly where my strong suit is, as it were. So yeah. Trying to find the correct niche for me, as it were. Hello. How's everyone doing? Oh, sorry, it's room temperature water. I'm gonna go get myself a glass with some ice, or a cup with some ice in it, because room temperature is gross. Leave it on. Hello. Ugh. How's everybody doing? Hello. Oh, we've kind of been wandering all over the place. Usually when it comes to fruit flies, I'll set up honey traps. So basically, a cup of water, like a little bit of like apple cider vinegar, or even a little bit of fermenting fruit, and then a couple drops of like dish soap, because it breaks the surface tension. So they'll land thinking that they're going to take a sip of, or get on the fruit and whatnot, and they slip in and drown. You can do the fly strips, but those things stink to high heaven. They are... But yeah, they also do sell like little fruit fly traps and whatnot. Those tend to be the best. But also just make sure that you are... if you have a garbage disposal, make sure you run a cleaner through that, because sometimes that's what they're actually getting their source from, because, those things are fucking hard to clean. Hey, how you doing? Hope everybody's doing well. No worries. Like, especially summertime, they're so awful. Oh, thank you. I'm actually using the blue shades this time around. Goes a little bit nicer with the overall. Thank you. But yeah, no. We're talking about anything and everything. Everything from, like, some of the funny stuff on the Spicy Work sites, as well as the, like, nearly getting isekai'd today when I was going to get Arby's. So, the comedy of it all. Oh, yeah. I do love a good bit of eucalyptus. I think mint is also another good one because it overpowers a lot of the fruity scents and whatnot. Wait, you almost got isekai too? Oh my goodness. Truck-kun is working overtime. Oh man, I swear, it's the freaking the roundabouts. Like, not, I guess not everybody really knows how to work a roundabout. Oh, okay. So, for those who don't know, it's an anime trope. In anime, there was this trope of characters being unalived by getting hit, usually by a box truck that was going far too fast and, rounded a corner and, like, oh my goodness, there's a puppy in the road, and, your main character would take and yeet the puppy out of danger, but then hit by the box truck and, like, oh no, and then come back as, like, a zombie or some shit. Always funny. Or they would get, like, transported to the next life, and the next life was an isekai, aka a hot spring kind of sauna inn, where they would, like, be like, oh my god, this is a totally weird world that has, like, magic and fantasy and all that kind of other stuff. So the trope became getting isekai'd, getting hit by a box truck, basically, to transport you into the next world, and you're like, not today. I got shit to do. Hey. Ooh, mint and eucalyptus. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, no worries. If I ever use a word that you're not sure of, it's totally okay for you to ask me what the word means. I will either explain it or try and give a different example. Like, there's never a problem with that. But yeah, getting isekai'd is basically nearly getting hit, sent on to the next life, and for half a second you're like, no, okay, no, I've seen Goblin Slayer. No, it's okay. No, Thank you, darling. One of my faves. I happened to dig it out of storage. I didn't even know that I still had it, but yeah, fits really well and it's very comfortable. So, yeah. Oh my goodness, we're over 11K. Thank you so much, everybody. You're doing so fantastic. I'm in Long Beach. And I'm near enough to a rather large roundabout. It's got 4 or 5 spokes on it. But yeah, like, for the most part, people in Long Beach are actually pretty damn good at driving. It's impressive. But yeah, like, the box truck did not yield. I had the right of way because I was in the circle, and the box truck that was coming was supposed to yield, and it didn't, and it got real close. I'm like, oh, thank God I got speed. Right? It's why I like this dress so dang much, because it's like, yeah, the girl's really girl in this, and it's like, it's really still very well cut, and it still covers, but it's super cute with that little bit of, oh no, Long Beach, California. Thank God that, all I can think is, thank God they don't have roundabouts in, like, Los Angeles. Look, LA drivers, they're not nearly as aggressive as people think. LA drivers drive with a little bit more precision. But I think a roundabout in LA would very much test the limits of road rage. Like, I don't think that would go well. At all. At frickin' all. Ah. Sorry, that riffle did not go according to plan. Oh, yeah. So let's see. I'm thinking tomorrow doing maybe about a 2-hour. Tonight might be a 2-hour as well. I might intersperse a couple of like randoms throughout, but yeah. I haven't been to the East Coast yet. I would really like to go to the East Coast. I truly would. But definitely not during hurricane season, because my panicky ass would not know what to do. Like, you would just see me hand flapping and rocking in a corner. And people going, don't worry, it's just a Category 1. Category 1? I don't know what that means. We're all gonna die. It's like, no, bitch, Category 1 is, like, safe-ish. I don't know why, but I literally just saw, like, in my mind, Chicago, here's our new roundabout. People, no, no. Just getting out of their car, walking back home. Just, no, we ain't doing this. Just all of Chicago just collectively going, we're not doing this shit. Get the fuck out of here with this. You either give us traffic lights or nothing. Okay, nothing. Like, I don't blame you. Because, yeah, learning to use a roundabout is a lot like learning how to do double Dutch. It's terrifying. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, we, like West Coasters, we can't do East Coast weather. We know this. But let them come here. Let them come here and deal with fire season. Let them come here and deal with an earthquake and the aftershocks of an earthquake. They don't know what to do. They've panicked so hard. Oh my God. You're like, wait, why are you freaking? The earth is moving. How are you not panicking? Because it's like a 4.5, maybe 5.0. It's like, it's fine. They're like, no. It's like, if it gets to like a 6.5, then we worry. There's higher? Oh, honey, there are 10.0s. Sometimes slightly larger, and those are the ones you worry about. You can see their brain shut down. Let alone wildfire season. They're like, are you okay? Like, the amount of followers that I've had on here reach out. Are you okay? Are you safe? I'm like, what's going on? Are we having a mass pew pew drill? They're like, no, wildfire. I'm like, oh, honey, no, I'm fine. They're like, are you sure? I'm like, I'm nowhere near foothills. I'm nowhere really near, like major brush or wooded areas. So yeah, like the chances of like Long Beach being caught in a bad way by like that is incredibly low. So yeah, no. Yeah. Hey, I'm doing good. How about you? But yeah, no, like I understand that if I were to go anywhere, I'd be checking out, like, what kind of season am I going into? Am I going into somebody's, like, tornado season? Am I going into hurricane season? Am I going into cold snap season? Because that's the other thing. I like the look of cold places. I am not built for cold places. I do not have the wardrobe for cold places. Cold to me is like 50 degrees. Cold other places, they're like, it got to a nice little 17 degrees. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Yeah, they were like, it was only negative 17. I'm like, oh, you dirty rat. You forgot the negative part the first time around. What the hell? Like, snow. Hell no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That would be set myself ablaze weather. Just mm-mm. I want to say the last place out of, I mean, California's ginormous, but the last place out of California I went, I think it was Nevada, and it was to do a convention. What a boondoggle that one was. See, 47, I would definitely be cuddling up to somebody. I'd be making some bad decisions to keep warm. But I think 47 is at least survivable, okay? It's cuddling weather, but it's not like, sweet Jesus, just end it all. Wisconsin. Wisconsin, I say this with all the goddamn love I have. Are y'all okay? 'Cause negative 50 degrees. What the shit? What the shit is that? How? How? I want to know how. No, and that's the funny thing. I love winter weather, but I'm from Southern California, so I admit my resistance, my acclimation to winter weather is woeful. I look at the Hallmark Channel and I'm like, oh my god, I love that weather. It looks so much fun. You were to actually plonk my ass down in the middle of that weather, I'd be like, oh my god. No, you're gonna send my ass back to Southern California now, or I'm gonna need to speak to a manager. Oh, thank God it's not normal. I thought for some crazy ass reason that was a normal thing. Cause like I had some friends in Wisconsin, they're like, oh yeah, it's like, negative 50. I'm like, what? No, absolutely not. Right. And that is definitely the one thing that we have up on like the Midwest and other cold places. They can handle cold. They come to like Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada, Utah, California, Southern California, and they get one of our heat waves where we're going, it's not hot yet, it's only 95. To watch their little brains just melt straight out their ear hole, they're like, the fuck? I'm like, oh honey, it's not hot till it's over 100. And they're like, what? What? No. Those are not real temperatures, right? I'm like, 100, 110, yeah, those are real temperatures. And oh god, right, it's so dry. Like they don't know to like put Vaseline on the inside of their nose when it gets really dry and hot. Just to avoid getting a sudden gusher, so yeah. Ooh, East Coast moving to Texas. Good luck. Godspeed. I don't know what to tell you. Get some friends, adapt quickly. Oh, okay, so you're up in the mountains, so you get a little bit more weather change. Really? 95 would have you in tears? That's it? Yeah, like, if you come to especially a dry environment, always have water with you, like, like, that trope of us having, like, all these frickin' hydro flasks and all these giant, cups of iced coffee. Yeah, there's coffee in there, but there is enough ice to build an igloo, okay? There is a shit ton of ice in there, mostly because we need the water, and we need it to last all day, and that is the only way to get it to last all day is to make it super freaking cold, and We will work our way through about 2 of these because it is hot and it is dry. That part. It actually stays hot well into October. Our Novembers tend to be like, we're talking the most beautiful, like 65 to 82 degrees ish days. At least in the lower lands, like up in the mountains, it's a little bit cooler, but the mountains don't tend to see snow until almost January a lot of times. Like, especially a good heavy powder, you're not going to see that usually till about January, sometimes even into February, like winter. So yeah, it is no joke how very warm it is and how very mild the temperature is usually in fall and winter. So yeah, like, again, there's a good reason that we're like, holy shit, it's 40 degrees. It's fucking cold. That is cold for us. When the low areas get to 40 degrees, it means the mountains are getting freezing temperatures and they're actually getting snow. So yeah, and that doesn't tend to set until roughly Christmas-ish, New Year's-ish. Like, we don't know what a white Christmas looks like, okay? And unless you're an executive and it was the 90s. That part. Like, I love the idea of snow, but ice, especially black ice, is terrifying. And a lot of us don't own snow tires or snow chains. So, yeah. Like, literally, I know this mostly because my sibling was a snowboarder and whatnot. Their vehicle, he ended up getting snow chains for them, and up above a certain elevation, you just had to go ahead and put the chains on. But yeah, like, all of the friends would pile into the one car with the one person that they knew that had snow chains. They'd go up the mountain, they'd have their fun, and they'd come all the way back down. Funny enough, like, most... I won't say all. But, like, a lot of the more mountainous regions, either you get, like, farmers, ranchers, or you get, like, for, like, the little towns, they tend to be expensive places to live. Like, Big Bear, Mammoth, those are, like, touristy places, but for the people who, like, live there, they either got a house way back when it was not at all expensive, or they are paying premium prices. The place that we lost a couple years ago because of a power line failure, that was an expensive ass town. We are talking like $500,000 homes wiped off the map, just gone in almost nothing flat. That part, like, no, I'm gonna just, yeah, please, if your bosses are like, hey, you need to come into work, especially during a cat, tell them in no uncertain terms to go fuck themselves. Please, do not listen to any boss that tells you to come in during that shit. Oh yeah. No, the demographic for mountain living tends to be older people. People with a bit more money. They still will have places that are like people who live in trailers, but like it's much more by choice. That's their fantasy living is doing those a little bit more often. They still do have plenty of college kids who are like working in the township area, but it's not like they're staying there for like any extended amount of times. Oh yeah, no, their insurance prices are so fucking high because fires are a thing that happen and bears are a thing that happen. So yeah, like the insurance prices are quite a bit more because of the snow, of the extreme weather, because of the extreme animals sometimes in the area. So yeah, it's like you tend to have a bit more money if you're living in the mountains. If you're living in the desert, those tend to be very inexpensive because of the extreme weather and whatnot. But yeah, like for the most part, if you're living up in the mountain areas, you tend to have a bit of money. Yep, yep. They definitely bribe with more hourly pay, because that's the only way you're gonna get those poor college kids to drive up the mountain to, work at the ice cream store, work at the little thrift store and whatnot. They pay you a little bit better. You feel a little bit more like, okay, I'm getting. What the fuck am I caught on? Oh, sorry. Yeah, so like they pay you a little bit more, but like the wear and tear on your vehicle is also a bit greater. Your insurance prices, because you're going up mountains that have, slides or, avalanches and all that other stuff. So yeah, it's like it sort of evens out that they're paying you extra because you're also paying extra for a lot of shit. Oh, yes. I went to Catalina a couple times growing up. I did the oceanography camp out there. Don't ask. I wasn't overly privileged. There were just a few things that my parents were able to send me to, and I liked doing summer camps for some weird ass reason. Probably to get away from my parents, actually. But yeah, I did the Catalina experience a couple times where basically it was fun. It was through the school. There was like a couple dozen of us. We would go, like, I think we left like on Thursday, and then we'd come back on like a Monday. And we got to do like night tours. We got to do scuba diving. Not scuba, I'm sorry, snorkeling. Very different. But yeah, we swam with like little leopard sharks. We got to see the bioluminescence, all that kind of fun stuff. The homes on Santa Catalina are fucking expensive. The boats, which practically everybody owns a boat, are fucking expensive. Because these aren't just catamarans. These are like sailing type ships. These are cruising type ships. Nobody really owns like a big luxury yacht per se, but plenty of them own rather large boats that all need to be docked. And the prices are just through the nose. Absolutely through the nose. There is no two ways about that. Catalina also has, I don't know if they still have the population of bison, but Catalina was a used as a conservatory, a reserve basically for the American bison and for foxes, and both of them are deeply inbred on that island. So yeah, I think at first they got brought there for conservation, and then more were brought in for movies. And they just kind of they were like, it was really expensive to bring them over here. We're just going to leave them. And so, yeah, now this fucking island has bison on it. I'm like, bison and foxes. And those foxes love screaming their stupid little heads off at night. They sound like a woman wailing. Just, dah, dah. You're like, is that? And they're like, oh, those are the foxes. I'm like, Jesus, why? Just why? Oh yeah, it's incredibly human of us. And I'm just like, yay that you used it for conservation, but why didn't you then bring them back to the mainland when conservation was no longer needed? Because yeah, Like those things are so inbred. I'm amazed that they're still reproducing. We're talking bison with horns facing the wrong way, with eyes a little too close together, a little bit wonky. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, I've had quite a few. I'm an intuitive. I'm headblind for a reason, meaning I don't like see stuff. So far, but yeah, they. I've definitely had some paranormals. Luckily enough, I didn't have any paranormal instances on the island, which islands for some reason do tend to retain a lot of energy. Although I'll say most of the residents on that island, and this will explain why there is so much money. There's not a lot of biodiversity, even amongst its residents. Just saying. But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, like all I could think is like, okay, well, mainland bisons could really use like a pep in the step. Like they could use some biodiversity. Why not bring it over all of the island bison so that they could also get a nice dose of biodiversity, thereby saving the species overall. Like, WTF, people. WTF. But yeah, again, it's an island that has been used for many a different thing, but yeah, super fucking expensive. Like, it's expensive to just go over there on the ferry and just buy the stuff in the little town and whatnot. To live over there, fucking expensive. Because think, you gotta have everything literally shipped in. You have to have everything shipped in. I don't even think that they allow cars on the ferry anymore, because it used to be a ferry that you could like drive a vehicle onto and then you drive around the island, I think they kind of either started limiting or even stopped letting new vehicles basically onto the island, because you get on the island, you drive around a lot, you'd gas up, and that would take away from the resources that the townies or the people who live there would have access to. So yeah, honestly, it's not that big. It's not that big. And you know what? I bet I can look up the overall, the pound for pound. Let me see if I can. Hey. Yeah. They definitely cracked down on like where you could and could not go. Oh, how gross. Ew, not very demure. Not very mindful. Oh, I'm going to get my corsets together. We will do a tour tomorrow night. I will make sure to have them all laid out. I'm also trying to get my... Ow. I'm trying to get my my grommet machine to work just well enough that I can finish off hopefully one or two more. Let me see if I can get the... How big is Catalina Island versus, let's say, Rhode Island? Oh, wow, that's not very big at all. I don't know why I thought it was a little bit larger than that. Okay, so Catalina Island overall is only 76 square miles. I don't know why I thought it was more comparable in size, but yeah, it's literally only 76 square miles. That is it. So yeah, it's small. It is small. It is something that you would literally I mean, you can only drive like 20 miles an hour there anyways, but like, yeah, I think it's much more of like a walkable, bikeable city. So yeah, it's small. I think they have a post office. Like they have a township there. There are places for tourists to go. There are, things that you can do. Um but yeah, like overall, I don't know if it has a school. I honestly don't know if it's. I honestly don't think they have any children there. It is mostly older people that live on that island. Like we're talking like 40s and upwards, and they tend to be well to do. So, because yeah, to live on Catalina, you definitely gotta have money. Actually, let me see if I can pull out. Because I only have a very few corsets. Oops. There we go. So like this is one of my R&Ds. Right, no, it is a fun day trip. I will give it that. It is a fun day trip. So this is one of my R&Ds, one of my first R&Ds. I tried to do a sweetheart neckline, and that does not work well with the amount of boobage I have. Although, maybe I can add a little cross strap to stabilize it. Because that's actually got some good... And maybe if I add boning. Ooh, I bet I could slip a slender bit in there. But yeah, it's already got like... Is this German steel? Oh no, this is regular steel. Yeah. So, premium velvet. There is a reason I like premium velvet so much. It has such a lovely feel. Such a gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous feel. This is though when I was still using, I believe, aluminum grommets, which are not the world's most stable thing. This is why I now prefer like brass and harder metals for it. So yeah, it's gorgeous, absolutely lovely. Of course we've all seen her. And then I am currently trying to repair this one, which had a couple of bad set grommets. So I cannot sell this because I know that it has already had some faults to it. Yeah, this is, again, I love the coloring on it. It's so gorgeous. Fully boned, it's ready to function. I just got to make sure that the grommets are set in properly, because for some reason they want to run, which is... And then this is again another reason I need to get my grommeting machine up and running, because I'd love to be able to finish off this waist cinch, because specifically this waist cinch is not... It's not built for me. It is actually built for a slightly smaller person. So I would like to be able to put this up for sale once I can get the proper grommets on there. And the funny thing is, the holes are already punched. I just literally need a working grommet machine that will set it correctly, because I'm not going to let something out of my care if it is not fit. If it is not like ready, willing, and able to function, I can't let it go to somebody else, because I would feel that I'm doing a disservice to the client, as it were. So yeah, this is an under-busk corset, and again, it's made to make you sit very, very high and straight. But yeah, it goes basically up under the bust, and it is definitely a fashionable thing. But yeah, it's going to give you a nice lift under the bust, and it should have that nice peak right there in the middle. So you can wear a bra or not wear a bra. That is completely up to you. But yeah, that one is specifically to narrow the waist. Thank you. So yeah, I did find a place called Gold Star. It's in LA. I usually go there for other sewing supplies and whatnot. They carry a 00 setter that actually will fit the machine that I have. The one that I wanted from Richard the Thread, that's a larger hand press machine, so I wouldn't be able to get the right grip on... I'm your Roman Empire? Why, thank you. I'll take that. I will absolutely take that. But yeah, I'm sorry. Oh god, where was I? Oh yeah, the hand press from Richard the Thread. Beautiful, good industrial machine, but because it's larger, it has a larger bore, it would not fit correctly into my machine, so I was like, I can't just buy their piece, because that would have been great, because they're hard industrial steel. Absolutely adore them. Though I also did find, and honestly, if I get really back into corsetry making, I need the foot stand grommet setter, because it's literally a machine that I would not have to like try and leverage on a table. I wouldn't have to like try and position this bullshit all over the place. It literally has a loop for your foot and has the punch and the set. So all you got to do is hold, put it in place, and step. Hold, put it in place, and step. When I tell you how much easier that would make making grommets, or making corsets and setting grommets, about 1,000 times easier. Because you're using your full body weight versus having to like leverage yourself over, a hand press. So yeah, like, want to talk about something that would make my life about 1,000,000 times easier. And I think they're only like $500, which I know, it sounds expensive, but honestly, $500 for what it is, and I know that stuff is industrial grade. Fuck yeah, bring it on. Ooh, I wonder if I might be able to find them used. Ooh, I like that idea. But yeah, I want to get back into corsetry making, because it's something that I keep coming back to. It's something I truly love doing, so might as well. Especially if I'm going to do more duets with the Call of Duty / other cosplayers and whatnot. I'm just saying. Not gonna adopt you, darling. Not gonna adopt you. For a number of reasons. Mostly because I never wanted to have kids. But, welcome to the community. Enjoy, as long as you're over 18. Because we're a community made for adults, because I'm a curmudgeon. Yes, no, I make way more than just corsets. I would, actually... where did I put it? Oh, goodness, pardon. That was wildly uncouth. See if I can line this up correctly. Petticoats. And these are like the layered ones. So a couple layers of tulle with a really nice cotton cover. That way if people end up seeing it, they're not looking directly at your legs, because it's about a little bit of modesty and whatnot. Oh, there we are. Ooh. It's a captain's coat. It's supposed to remain open. I don't want it to close, so yeah. Right? And this coat is actually named Bathory, because when I make a statement piece, I tend to like to name them. So yeah, I make coats, I make jackets, corsets. I tend to have a very goth feel to a lot of them. Sometimes I do dresses, a lot of like the gothic Lolita type. I tend to work more of the dark colors, but I will work with light colors occasionally, and I love designing that shit. So yeah. I don't work with leather only because I don't have a machine that can work with leather. I've got a really, really nice Husqvarna Viking, and they are fantastic, but I'm not going to try and burn out the motor working with leather, but I would love to work with leather. You have no idea. I think that would be fantastic. But that is a very steep learning curve as well, because leather can be very expensive. No, I wish I could. I can knit. Not fancy knit, but I can knit. But I cannot crochet to save my life. There is something about crochet that I either lose the hole, I'm constantly pulling it too tight, I forget my, how many chain. Next thing you know, I have a ball of yarn. Just an ugly, twisted ball of yarn. I cannot crochet to save my life. It is just so... can't. Oh, really? I think I still have them up on Coffee. I have one, it's a pea coat called Boy Blue, as in Little Boy Blue. And actually, I think I still have that. I wear roughly an extra large. Ugh. So that's cotton, because I like wearing a hot weather climate. So I tend to do like a cotton lining. Just because it'll keep you a little bit cooler, a little bit nicer. But yeah. So yeah, it's a pea coat. Well, I mean, hey, if people would like to start helping me get... Woo, nothing untoward in there, I swear to God, nothing untoward in there, but that was close. It's not medieval fashion, it's Victorian. My focus for fashion was actually very Victorian-esque clothing and Victorian-esque patterning and whatnot. So I absolutely adore using like pea coats, captain coats, like some of the more refined stuff. Honestly, I would love to learn how to make a professional suit, like of that era, professional suit. I especially like doing outerwear, so like the jackets, the coats, corsetry. I mean, petticoats are something you need. So yeah, so I make them because they're simple. It's a lot of straight lines, honestly. But yeah, I adore Victorian, Edwardian kind of stuff. Oh yeah, yeah, like several hundred years. So a lot of people when they say medieval, they're thinking of the Renaissance era, and the Renaissance era was roughly late 1400s to like early 1600s ish. Um, Medieval is actually like the 1100s to the 1300s ish. Um, Victorian era is the 1800s, roughly. I'm talking in very large, broad strokes. But yeah, the 1800s, the reign of Queen Victoria the First, I believe. That's the Victorian era, and it was roughly an 80-year span. And it is denoted quite often with the color black, because when Victoria's husband passed away, she mourned him. Apparently, she hated children, but birthed like 7 of his kids, because the D was that good. She liked fucking. And they very much loved each other, so they were all over each other like a fucking pair of bunnies. Just. And yes, we do get the Prince Albert piercing from him. But yeah, the use of lace, white wedding gowns, black clothing, like the popularity, I should say, of black clothing. A lot of that is because of Queen Victoria. And the Victorian era, you get that very beautiful hourglass kind of figure. The Edwardian era, they actually move the line, the wasp waisted line down a little bit further, so closer to the hip line. Yes, he had that piercing. Apparently, that was a popular piercing back then because so many men rode horses. And you would either tie off to your thigh or tie off to your waistline, so that Jim and the twins didn't get in the saddle. So it was a way to hopefully keep yourself from being damaged. It just also had some good other uses, other wears. So which dress? we've just talked about a lot of dresses. Which dress? Yeah. I used to have such an inventory of like petticoats, capes, jackets, dresses, tons and tons and tons of stuff. But like when I had to start moving around a lot, I got less and less chance to be able to just work on the stuff that I truly love. And what I truly love and what I keep wanting to go back to is making clothing. Especially gothy, Victorian-esque aristo clothing. So, yeah, we might get back there. We definitely might get back there. I've got to start working on an outfit for the early 1900s Halloween party that I'm supposed to be going to as well. So, hello. I know that I'm probably going to use that red corset as a base, more than likely. And I want to do kind of a vampira-esque dress to kind of go underneath. Showing off a decent amount of leg. Then the low heels. I'm still deciding what kind of like a head covering I want to have. But I want to have, just that very, very early horror film kind of vampy girl. So like a low boat collar kind of thing. I think as far as like the early horror mistresses or the campy spooky horror mistresses, it's hard to pick one. because Elvira is fantastic. She's my favorite. I grew up with Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, like all of her fun, campy, like movie reviews, that kind of stuff. I grew up on that, so I fucking love her. And I love that quick, campy wit. If you've ever watched her stuff, that's where I get a lot of that kind of off-the-cuff, innuendo-styled wit, is because I grew up on that. I'm like, oh my god, this is fucking hilarious. So a lot of my humor is kind of styled off of that. Do I have a favorite horror movie? I mean, are we talking horror or are we talking campy horror? Right, and Vampira was like one of the early. She was like the protos. She was one of like the forerunners. She walked so Elvira could do that. Like, she was so good at it too. Vampira was fantastic. She had that somber look. Also, the early Morticia Addams of the '60s. Love her so much. So good, so good. Hell, even a bit of Betty Page. Like, I absolutely adore Betty Page. It's that kind of fun, refined, campy look, but it's also sexy. And I loved those kind of things because they looked happy being sexy. They didn't look like frightened wearing next to nothing. Like, you could see the difference in the versus the I'm here for a paycheck, please don't hurt me. Like, there's a huge difference. Right? Yeah. And I love that like none of the the vampies that we knew and loved ever felt super pressured to be like super gorgeous all the time, even out of their on-screen roles. Like, a lot of times they would just go around looking very plain. Hell, like Elvira, without the hair, without the low-cut dress, like just her regular self, super plain, super chill. Like a lesbian that nobody knew was a lesbian until like years and years and years later, and she's been with her partner for like decades now, which, oh my god, that brings like just a big ol' happiness to my heart that like she found her person. And the fact that she's a lesbian, that like adds a whole nother layer to the funny. Right, oh my god, yes, The Munsters. Oh, I used to watch that every Sunday. The Munsters was so freaking good. And Lily Munster was just, my goodness. That, and I freaking loved Herman. I really, really loved Herman. Because he was well-meaning. He was not overly competent, per se. And it wasn't like household, just, weaponized incompetence. He was the big lumbering monster. So like, he was just always klutzy, and I fucking loved that. He was so much fun. And honestly, the man who played him, and the actor's name is absolutely escaping me. He's played in so many other roles, including My Cousin Vinny. He was the judge in that. It was so good. And he was like one of the nicest guys, just a really, really sweet person. And yeah, just absolutely adored a lot of like the early campy horror stuff. Like, I thought it was so much fun that you could be spooky but also be having fun with it. Like, it didn't all have to be, scare the living daylights out of you. It was, it was fun. Yes, also Pet Sematary. Fuck yeah. Pet Sematary. And then like, I loved like Pumpkinhead was one of the old good horror classics. I'm trying to think of like, again, I always come back to Us as being one of my favorite horror films because it was so layered. There was so many layers to it. There's also like one of my favorite kind of spooky is Odd Thomas with Anton Yelchin. Oh my god, another man gone far before his time. He was such a good actor. He had so much potential. Ugh. Fuck you, Toyota. Fuck you, Sideways. But yeah, Odd Thomas is so underrated, and it's such a good movie. And I'm not gonna tell you what the twist is. I'm not gonna at all spoil. If you want to see a good movie that will get you in the heartstrings and definitely keep you interested, Odd Thomas. It is phenomenal. The only thing I will say is have a GD box of tissues next to you. You will need it. It is good. Ooh, High Spirits. That was a good one. That was another good one. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Dog Soldiers. That was a phenomenally done practical special effects horror movie. It's a werewolf movie, and it's literally basically, I think it's werewolves versus Nazis kind of thing. And yeah, their practical special effects, they did so good making those werewolves. Just like CGI has absolutely zero on the practical special effects that they built for that movie. It was so well done. I don't know why they ever bring in CGI, because CGI does not know what the fuck it is doing when it comes to werewolves. I think the last good CGI werewolf movie I saw was Van Helsing. And that was an early Hugh Jackman and an early Cate Blanchett. Oh, we were talking about Dog Soldiers. They had really good practical effects. Us is really good because it's like a multi-layered horror. Odd Thomas is a great spooky movie. I won't have tissue with you. It's so good, so good. Fright Night, yes. And then they did a remake of it with was it Colin Firth and David Tennant? Which, at first, I didn't even recognize David Tennant as being David Tennant. Really? Really? I mean, yeah, I have a really hard time counting Twilight werewolves as werewolves. To me, they are shifters. Because they shift from being fully human to fully wolf. And there doesn't seem to be like an in-between. For me, for a werewolf, there needs to be like that in-between stage, that Krenos stage, where they're bipedal, but they can also go quadrupedal, where they have kind of that very much the blend between human and wolf, and they just look like a massive, scary-ass tank. So yeah. Oh, yeah. So Fright Night with Colin Firth, that's actually a remake of another Fright Night that came out, like, I think a couple decades earlier. Oh, is that Love at First Bite? Or Once Bitten? That one was funny. It did have a little bit of an edge to it, but yeah, that one was funny as fuck. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, for me, it like when it comes to werewolves, there needs to be the in-between stage. That's why I was saying, like, the last good werewolf movie I actually saw was Van Helsing. Whoever made the vampire Dracula vampire bat hybrid and the Hugh Jackman werewolf, whoever did that, please pay them more money, because those were fan-fucking-tastic, and I'm pretty sure a lot of us just went, I'm attracted to a werewolf and a vampire bat. What the fuck? Okay, this is my life now. Yeah, Once Bitten. Yes. And I'm like, I like good special effects. but I appreciate the quality and crafting that goes into practical effects even more than I appreciate CGI. Because CGI, it can be done well. It can be done well, but it's usually pretty easy to spot. There's just little things about it. But yeah, like practical effects are so, you gotta craft. You really gotta craft it. And if you can pull it off, ooh, you've got like an iconic horror, or you've got iconic fantasy. Just love it. Dracula 2000 and Dracula Untold. Both of those were good. You're right. Those were fucking good. Oh crap, what was it? I think it was Dracula 2000 where, oh no, I shouldn't say. But like they didn't place vampires with Vlad Tepes. Vampires were put on another antagonist of history, and it was okay. I see you. Okay. We can do this. John Carpenter's Vampires was also a pretty damn good vampire film, and they had some pretty good effects to go with it. Yes. Ooh, I do need to see that. I saw like bits and pieces. I wonder if it's like for rent over on YouTube or someplace decently inexpensive. It looked good, but it looks like Cabin in the Woods level, and I'm like, I don't think that's quite me going to a movie theater to see, but I can definitely rent. And fuck yeah. I love that. I love that so freaking much. Like there are definitely some good horror films out there. Now there's also horror films that I cannot watch. And I know that I cannot watch them. I tried to watch Hostel, and I made it most way through the movie in the movie theater, but literally they don't give you any sort of anxiety break. There is no humor in the film, and all of the actors are truly hateable. They are so not good at their job, save like for like one or two incredibly like side characters, like background characters who were really, really good. And then horrible things happen. And like I literally gave myself a bit of adrenaline shock. I started feeling super nauseous and lightheaded, and just, it wasn't a good film. It was not a good film. I will never watch the Serbian movie, and don't anybody ever suggest that one to me. That one is almost, I won't say universally hated amongst the horror community, but anybody who has any amount of empathy or ethics does not like that movie, because it is literally ick for ick's sake. And people who like that film need therapy. Honestly need therapy. Yeah, Human Centipede. That one, that was not. Human Centipede honestly felt more like edgelord to be edgelord versus like trying to ride that fine line. Like there is a movie that rides that fine line, and I can't watch it. I know that I can't watch it. It's called The Audition. Not Addition, The Audition. I believe it is, I can't remember, is it Japanese or is it Korean? Any which way you go, it is fucked up. But it is very much, from what I have read, or at least from what I've intake from some of the reviews, it is very much a look at how we view serial unalivers, how we view abuse versus like vengeance, how we view mental illness, especially in that in that country. And it is deeply unsettling, though. It is deeply fucking unsettling. It is not an easy watch for anybody, so I would say if you're going in, please go in after reading a couple of reviews so that you are not quite literally shocked by what happens in it. But again, it's one of those ones that rides that fine line of social commentary versus, dude, are you okay? I think you need therapy. So, yeah. I still need to. I watched Nope once, but I really need to like go back and see it again because like Nope was again one of those incredibly multi-layered movies. Like there was so much to see in it, and there was so much like background Easter egg type stuff that if you were not, I mean, even if you were paying close attention. I'm sorry, I got the hiccups. Oh, good God. With Nope, even if you were paying close attention, there was so much going on and so much commentary being, like, made, both visually in what was happening in the scenes, what was happening in the backgrounds, all that kind of stuff. There was so much social commentary going on that you really need to be able to like sit and watch it multiple times to look at all the different layers. Same thing with Us. Same thing with Get Out. It is so beautifully multi-layered that every time you watch it, you see a little bit more and you're like, oh shit. Like honestly, it took me 2 or 3 watches of Us to really start to understand the implications of what had gone on between the above ground and the below ground. And I'm like, on a base level, it's horrifying what happened to the below ground people, and I understand why they do what they do. But then, like, when you really look at what happened with your protagonist and how, like, in the first go-around, you really side with your protagonist. And the antagonist scares the living shit out of you. But yeah, like, the more you think about the implications, you're like, shit. Like, it's so well done. It's so well done. But yeah, same thing with Nope. It's, like, really well done, but super, like, multi-layered. And I adore that. I absolutely adore that. I like things that make me think a little bit more. But yeah. I'm going to take a quick bio break. I want everybody to get up, stretch, get a little water, get a little food, get a little something in you. You can decide on that. Roughly 2 to 5 minutes. We'll be right back. I'm just going to leave that on. Do. Oh, there we go. You know, it's fair that you couldn't get into those movies. It is fair that you couldn't get into those movies. Because, yeah, they definitely weren't made for everyone. And, like, the multi-layer could absolutely throw anybody off. So, yeah, like... And again, this is why I don't ever fault anybody for, like, liking or disliking a particular movie, because different flavors for a lot of different folks. There aren't too many movies that I will judge you on, especially since I grew up. My formative teenage years were in the 90s and early thousands, so I got no room to talk. Their horseradish sauce needs to be about 1,000% stronger. I remember their horseradish sauce having way more kick. Still a fucking good sandwich. Fair. You know what I mean then. You definitely know what I mean then. The internet was the Wild West. We were honestly in it to traumatize each other. And then later on we're like, we probably shouldn't have traumatized each other like that. Oh shit, we gotta protect the kids. We gotta protect the kids. Don't worry, don't look through it. It is hilarious though when the Gen Zs are like, hey, I know something shocking. Have you ever seen? And it's like, dude, we invented that shit. like literally, we invented that shit. Oh, I love Halloween. I like the spooky season. I like the decorations a lot more. It's just a lot more fun. And people get, like, fucking creative. People get so fucking creative around Halloween. Like, I absolutely adore it. I love seeing, like, the random, like, storylines that they put up in their yards. I adore, like, the 15-foot skeletons that are, like, holding signs and, just all kinds of things that they do. I absolutely adore, like, Halloween because it actually pushes people to be creative. Again, nothing against Christmas per se. Sorry, there's something stuck all the way at the back of my denture on that. Pardon me, so uncouth. Ooh, oh, Halloween nails. Hells yeah! Show them off, please. I love a good. Like Christmas is okay. Christmas is okay, but a lot of it is just like it's pre-packaged and it's so focused now on being commercial, on being very capitalist. Like, oh, what's the new hot present out and da da da. Like, I'm sorry, when people started being unalived during the stampedes on Black Friday, I was like, I'm done. I am so done. Because I was working retail. And that was some bullshit. But yeah, like, Christmas just feels really pre-packaged, made for consumption, which was not... It wasn't really its intended purpose as it was. And no, I'm not even talking about the religious... Nah, don't get me started on that. There's so much appropriation going on with that. But no, like, just the spirit of community, the spirit of coming together, of sharing food and drink, of getting to know your neighbor, because hey, it's about to be long and cold and unpleasant for a while. We gotta stick together. Like, that spirit of community just really evaporated and was replaced by just heavy capitalism, and it's just ew. Just no. Right. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, I haven't had a popcorn ball in forever. Don't ask, that was me. If you have never known the joy of a homemade popcorn ball, those things, I know they're not wonderful, wonderful, but it's fucking nostalgia right there. Because it was usually like almost like a gooey caramel corn. Oh my god, so fucking good. When I say caramel corn, I don't mean like candy corn. I mean like caramel over popcorn. Sometimes they would put like Reese's Pieces, little peanut butter candies and stuff in there, or other stuff. Ooh, Muddy Buddies. Oh god. Now there's a little treat. Yeah. Yeah, that and Halloween tends to get you in the mood for all of like the fall time treats. You start seeing like, the candied apples and like the spiced ciders and cinnamon, you can smell it practically everywhere. Like, yeah, it gets you in the mood for those holiday seasoned treats where everybody has a recipe, so everybody's actually like cooking, baking, passing around recipes and whatnot. I have one friend who does like half a dozen different cookies, and you can even like buy yourself a bag of cookies, just packed to the brim. Snickerdoodles, thumbprints, kisses, black and whites, like just a bunch of them. Just absolutely love, 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 love. Yeah, no, candy corn is no thank you. No thank you. Candy corn is one of my least favorite. My most favorite candies at Halloween are the peanut butter, like the Reese's peanut butter cups and the Reese's peanut butter pumpkins. Fucking love those. The little fun size candy bars. Fun for who? Fun for who? How did you go from having a full ass candy bar to it's fun size? Fun for who? That's what for who? You gave me a eh. You gave me a eh. What? What? You want to make it fun size? You should make it twice the size of a king size candy bar. Like that'd be fun size. This little eh. What am I doing? Am I doing communion with the fucking lollipop guild here? Like what the fuck? Is this like a holiday for Oompa Loompas and bless you and bless the Wonka who brought us here? Like what the fuck? No. Like yeah, exactly. Like what the fuck is fun about this size? Because the only fun I can think of is them having a laugh at us. Cause the fuck. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Although, oh man. Watching non-American children get a hold of warheads. That was some peak Halloween fun right there. Because yeah, if you don't know those, they're a type of candy. They are super sour on the outside. And they are very sweet on the inside. But you have to muscle through that for like a full minute to get that outer sour coating, worn away. Until, oh yeah, no, it's one of my favorites. You pop one in your mouth and for the life of you, you just hold that face like, yeah, you should try. You should try. Yeah, no. One of my faves. It's one of our favorites because it's shared trauma. I am so not even kidding when I say that. It's one of America's favorite candies because it's shared trauma. We all have made that. Oh, okay. Oh, that's getting sweet. Okay, it's getting sweeter now. Okay, that's good. We've all done that. Okay, we've all done that, and we have all pissed ourselves laughing at the friend who had never tried one before and popped one in. So yeah, like it's the shared trauma, but once you've gotten through the trauma, we're like, yeah, and you're like, yeah. Oh man, I do not like sour candies for the most part. Like, I can deal with a little bit of sour, but, not, no. Lemon heads, that's an old school one right there. Boston baked beans. I, again, I have no peanut allergy. Maybe that's why I like them a little bit more, but, like, those were a good old school candy. Although the grape heads, those were fucking good. You could almost never find them, though. Right? Right. Just like the simple things. We just need a laugh to bring us together. I mean, it might be a laugh at your friend's expense, but if you're friends and you can't traumatize each other, why are you even friends? Like, why are you even friends? Right, right. Old school candy. Do you remember, what is it? Blackjack and clove gum? Like, you want to talk about old school candy? But that shit was so good. You want the clove gum? That flavor lasted forever. For freaking ever. It wasn't like fruit straight gum where you'd get like halfway through that second chew and the flavor would just disappear and you're like, seriously? which funny enough, jackfruit tastes like fruit stripe gum. When jackfruit is ripe, fruit stripe gum is what it should smell like, and it is the perfect time to eat it. Mostly, I try to moisturize my hair as much as possible. When I really need more held curl definition, I will put a gentle bit of Got to Be Glued in when my hair is damp. But for the most part, it is making sure that I'm using conditioner in the shower, and then every couple of days putting like hair mayonnaise. Yes, it's called hair mayonnaise. Hair mayonnaise in, or Uncle Funky's daughter. They do some fantastic hair care routines that are like very much meant for either blended or African hair. Right, right. And a little bit of Got to Be Glued goes a very, very long way. If you need it shellacked on, it will definitely do the job that you put it to. It truly, truly will. But yeah, like, honestly, a small amount through damp hair will do wonders. Yes! Oh my god, yes! I remember they were usually like little Lucky brand cigarettes. They had a little bit of paper around them and you would exhale through them and it would puff out this little bit of smoke. Or the bubblegum cigars. Nickel nips. Oh, I loved those. Those little wax bottles. Oh my god. I could drink those like a fucking hummingbird on crack. Like, those were so good. Or the wax lips. Hey, thank you so much. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, it is. Like, Got to Be Glued, and then, Gorilla Snot. Gorilla Snot is also a very good... It'll give you some hold. It'll give you some hold. Right? Right? Necco wafers. Who in the hell came up with Necco wafers? Those things were awful, but the nostalgia will stick with you forever. They were so chalky. They were so chalky. They were so awful. But they were also, like, just pure up nostalgia. They really, really were. They really, really, really were. Something about Mary... I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, Smarties. Smarties. Now, Smarties were definitely currency. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Smarties, for kids, especially back in the day, Smarties were currency. Smarties and Pixie Sticks. Those could be used as actual, legitimate currency on the playground. Dots! I swear to God, dots were about the only way you could get a child to get fiber in their diet, because all it was is literal dots of sugar on paper, and it was adhered on tight enough that even as you're peeling them off, it still had that residue of paper on the backside. I'm like, yeah, at least I'm getting my fiber in. Oh my god, dots. Holy hell. I remember, oh, gummy bears. Like the good Black Forest Haribo gummy bears. Fuck yeah. I loved those. I also still love the Coca-Cola gummies. Oh, those are so good. Those are so freaking good. I absolutely adore those. Um, trying to think. Like we also like the butterscotch candies. Oh, those strawberry candies. Of course, of course. Who could forget the strawberry candies? Not the ribbon candies. Ribbon candy, that is a straight up Christmas thing. I am talking about the like Nana's purse, old school like little strawberry with the crinkliest plastic foil you have ever heard. Like it rivals Sun Chips with how much frickin' noise those little wrappers made. And you're just like, really? Or the root beer barrels. Oh, those were freaking good. Those were freaking good. And Tootsie Pops. Tootsie Pop marketing was off the freaking chain. They really knew what they were doing. Because it honestly was not the best candy, but enough of us were enamored by the stupid owl that were just like, 1, 2. Oh, I think I just wrecked a tooth. Nope. Fucking love those things, man. Right? Right? Like Christmas candies are a whole separate thing from Halloween candy. Like that needs to be noted. But like, yeah, Christmas candy, you got the ribbon candies, all the hard candies come out at that point. The fruit cake. Holy hell, the fruit cakes. Although we've gotten better with the fruit cakes, but yeah, like the old school fruit cake. Like they never told you the old school fruit cakes were soaked in rum. That's why they were so fucking popular amongst old people. They were soaked in rum. They were soaked in alcohol. So, of course, kids didn't like them because it was hard candied fruit in a very stiff pudding cake, soaked then in liquor. I get that times were tough, Nana, but goddamn, are you okay? Right, yeah, the new fruitcakes are so much lighter, they're much friendlier, much more palatable, and have a lot less alcohol in them. So you don't have to get schnockered to actually have them. Because here's the thing. Anything soaked in liquor, it spoils slower. Because the alcohol helps to stave off, like, mold and other gross stuff. At that same point in time, there's so much candied fruit and sugar in those cakes that the alcohol begins fermenting yet again. So it gets stronger during the season. Yeah. Grandma was hammered. And rightfully so. Raw. Oh my god. I love that. Oh my thank god. That's comedy. That's comedy. Oh man. Yeah, no. And like, you know Nana had the perfect rum ball recipe. Yeah, and you were only allowed one of those as a kid. You want to talk about toddlers without any sort of moral boundary lines? Give a child one of Nana's, chocolate covered rum balls. They're like a little bit bigger than a donut hole. And you'd bite in and there would just be this waft. And you're like, whoa, whoop, there's something in there. It's good. It's good. And then, yeah, your little system would start soaking it up. And next thing you know, you were 3 sheets to the wind, Pampers on your head, under the mistletoe, whipping the cat about. And people are like, what the hell is the toddler doing? You gave them a rum ball. Of course they're unhinged. Hey, how you doing, Sonny? I am glad you are home. My goodness. That was a long day of work. Oh yeah, yeah. Especially if she was a Southern grandma. Oh, she was hammered. Like, Southern grandmas were hammered. East Coast grandmas, they were delightfully lit. Because they were, like a half a bottle into the sherry. And they always had the little glass in their hand, but they didn't show you how fast that they were, like they were doing shots. They were so doing shots. Right? I do miss the old school days a little bit. A little bit. Right? I'm like, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, I took him out because I had something to eat. For some reason, I did not have enough to eat today, apparently, so had to get a little extra food in. I'll probably have them in tomorrow. I'll monitor my intake a little bit more. Oh my god. Losing grandma in the snowdrift. Oh my god. Dude, you had a 16-hour day? Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. Tell me you don't have to repeat that tomorrow. That's not right. No. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Walking home from my house Christmas Eve. You might not believe in Santa or reindeer. As for me and Grandma, we believe. I'm just saying. Fair. Oh my Jesus. That is definitely a long shift. Oh no. Yeah. Well, because, Grandma slips and falls and breaks a hip in a snowdrift. Like... Fair. Definitely fair. Sorry, I used to listen to a little bit of Dr. Demento. I had some really quirky friends who introduced me to some very odd things. But yeah, I definitely have to say, it was well worth it. It was definitely well worth it. Like, there was a lot of fun to be had. Ooh, I wonder... I wonder if I could make a couple of alterations in the next day. Maybe. Pardon as I riffle. So for those of you who don't know, there are a lot of places that you can find me around the interwebs. I am still trying to find my niche and get my balance and whatnot, but if you feel so inclined, do feel free to come and find me. Just know that some of the sites are fan sites, so be mentally prepared and sure that you actually want to go those ways. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, darling? Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Especially for two physicians. Yeah, this is... I don't know why I thought you... I don't know if I thought you bar-backed or if I thought you were like an accountant, like an accountant. Not just a spicy accountant, but like an accountant. For some reason I was just like, damn, is it like a tax season or something? Oh, a nanny. Woo, especially for physicians. Oh my goodness. Yeah, your hours definitely become their hours. My goodness. But yay, I'm glad you're home. I'm glad you're home safe. Hopefully everybody who's having to get prepped for the storm is doing exactly that. If you have the capacity to leave or evacuate, please do. This is not something to joke with. And if you don't, I totally understand, not being able to evacuate. Just do your absolute best to be safe, please. I know that these big storms are harrowing. I have anxiety for you. So, y'all. Hello, darlings. How are we doing today? Okay. I should be headed off, I guess. Let's see, tomorrow is Tuesday. So yeah, Thursday through Friday. Yeah, Thursday through Friday, I will be on roughly 6 to 9. I'll try to be also over on other social medias and whatnot. I am expanding, I am growing. I am trying to market myself. This causes me anxiety. I'm such a friggin' introvert. But I'm doing my best. I'm doing my absolute best. But I will see y'all later. I think I'm probably going to decompress with a little bit of Overwatch 2 and just being, unhinged in mayhem. Actually, let me. Do y'all want to sit around and maybe watch a little? Let me see if my Overwatch is working, because they were having a little bit of a systems issue. If you've got salad or humiliated grape juice, feel free to have it. I think I might go get a little salad for myself. Yes! You're like, orders heard! Oh, goodness. Yeah. I think if we stick around for a while, I might try and play a little Overwatch in the background, but yeah. So, when I'm doing Total Mayhem, I tend to go with Junkrat as my airborne bombardier. Moira is my aggressive healer. And I just picked up Mauga. And I'm actually kind of liking Mauga as a tank. Usually I'd be maining with Ori, because I liked her old drop shields and whatnot. I still like her as a tank. Or as Junker Queen, because she's... Oh, she's so fucking hot. She's so fucking hot. She is so fucking hot. Oh my god. Oh my god. She can... She could sit on my face while I was still standing. Okay, that's how big and tall she is. She's just... I'd like to climb her. Just, yeah, I know it's unreasonable. I know it's unreasonable. I know it's unreasonable. But yeah, Mauga has actually become one of my favorite tanks. He's actually pretty damn good, and if you can get him in the right combination with your other people. Right? That part. A girl can dream. So give me a second. I'm gonna go grab myself a little bit of salad. I will be right back. Hello, darlings. How do we do? Boy, I am going through the water. Goodness. How you doing? Actually, I'm going to go put the fangs back in because I'm not eating anything else for a little while longer. So let me go glue these bad boys into place. There we go. Hello. How's everybody doing? Hopefully we have imbibed our wine and or salad, whatever your preference may be. Oh, no, it's the glue. I was like, do I really have cotton mouth? No, nope. I don't have salad mouth. I have paste in my mouth. Come on, let's banter. Let's go. So, do you want to watch me or do you want to watch the screen? I will let you pick, but we tend to switch back and forth. Either way, I think people find either kind of hilarious because A, it's mayhem, and B, So I'm doing Overwatch 2 Total Mayhem mode. I just had myself a little bit of electric salad, and I'm just waiting for the game to queue. Right. Thank you. It's a dress that I've had for a while. I thought I got rid of it. And I was sad about it, and I found it just recently, along with another really cute one called Starry Night. So I'll probably be wearing this in like a day or two. I'm figuring out what I want to wear tomorrow. I'm trying to get some corsets put together. I am working on those, as well as working on an early 1900s Halloween costume, because I have a Halloween party in 3 weekends, and I've got the Magic Market in Long Beach in 2 weekends. Ooh, I've got to start getting that out there. Oh my goodness. Ooh. I've got to start promoting that. Because I've got art. I'm going to be selling tchotchkes, charms, jewelry, things to basically gifty to your altar. If you don't have gifts that you're putting on your altar, like, especially if you're the witchy kind, like, small artists. Go to small artists, go to thrift stores, find gifties. Because this is a really good time of year for quite a bit of the deities out there to get their stuff, because veil is thinner. They appreciate it a little bit more. Fuck me. Eat it, Ryan. Check behind you, dude. Where's my healer? Oh, they just flat left. Okay. Oh shit, we only got Martian Girl. Screw it. I'm switching over to Moira. Because I like a team who can survive. Sorry I'm flat leaving. Eat it, bitch. My ADHD plus salad is doing good right now. Gonna have to dodge harder than that, bitch. Woo! Fuck yeah! Oh my god, this is so good. Oh my god, competent tanks. I love you all. You guys are doing so good. I am so proud of you. They all went to the point. They all took care of each other. They were throwing up shields, keeping shit off my ass. I appreciate it. Geometry. Why go into a tiny room when I can throw balls? Sorry, hi, thank you, hi. We were playing Overwatch 2, just having absolute fun at it. We're doing Total Mayhem mode, so. Sorry. Don't die, we're good. So Moira and Junkrat are both what I call bombardier style, which means that their weapons aren't straight shots. They're not like classic weapons. Woo! Fuck yeah! So I have to do a lot of banking shots off of everything that's going on. So, sorry if it looks a little intense, but I am having so much fun right now. We've got another support healer. We've got Mars Girl, Juno. We've got a very smart and lovely Sigma who's actually staying on point. Come back, Ryan. Woohoo! Oh my god, he came back! Such a good boy! Such a good boy! I'm sorry, I've had some really bad teammates for the last couple of go-arounds. But holy crap, I am so enjoying competent tanks. Take some healing, Ryan. Take some healing. Ooh, we got an Anna. Uh-oh. Oh, bitch, you thought you were gonna get me with that? You told me where you going. Help on point, please. Ooh! Ooh! Tank's showing up. Tank's showing up for love. Yes. Such a good boy. Oh my god, I love you, I love you, I love you. Oh, you're doing good, you're doing good. Stay right. You're doing, we got you. Ah, they got our Ryan, Bitch, I am queen of dodge. I got you, Ryan. Oh. Who wants some? Who fucking wants some? Don't care if you splash me. You got this, you got this, you got this. Oh, you're doing so good. Come on, baby, you can work this. Woo! Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Woo! Oh, I love you, Ryan. You know how to swing. Big ol' armor daddy. Somber, please, you gotta try harder than that with that bullshit. You ain't doing shit to me with that. Oh, fuck, we have got some sexy ass tanks here. Oh, they stay on point, they know their shit. They stay on point, they know their shit. Go ahead, put full pressure on point, we got you. Bitch, I play pool for a living with this shit. You think you're gonna... Oh, Mauga! Yes, babies! Yes! Yes! Come here, come here, come here, come here. Let me heal. Let me heal. Let me heal. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Such a good boy. I'm sorry, this is too much fun. These tanks have been working their asses off. Like, I appreciate they are putting in some work. Oh, it's gonna be a long bump. It's gonna be a hard one, too. Fuck you, Anna. Fuck you, bitch. Come on, old woman. Come on. Anna down. Anna down. Try me, Anna. Try me. You lost this before. Woo! Stack ults, that is hot. Hey, trying. Oh, fuck. There we go. You do not know the meaning of aggro, do you? Oh yeah. Fuck you. Stay tight to point. They are going to try and lure us away. The fuck you will. The fuck you will. I told you I dodge for a living. Come on, Junkie. Come on. You want to get froggy? Let's get froggy. Oh! Okay, we didn't win, but that was fucking good. That was fucking good. I tried to remember to blink. I swear to God, I was trying so hard to remember to blink. Oh my God. Oh my goodness gracious. Have a great one. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. Thank you for getting me to go. Thank you for the likes, the loves, the gifts. Holy crap, we're over 19K. Thank you so much. Mm-hmm. Oh! I am glad that you found what you were looking for. Favorite character. So my two top favorites are definitely Junkrat and Moira. I appreciate those characters quite a bit. Because I can't hit the broadside of a barn. I just trying to get a straight shot on anything is just much more spray and pray. Weirdly enough, though, both of those characters use orbs. For Junkrat, it's a grenader. For Moira, it's those energy balls that she throws. And I'm actually good at geometry, and I played pool for quite some time, just recreationally. So being able to calculate roughly the path of where something is going to bounce, whether it's an arc motion or if it's a pool shot motion, I love doing that, especially on the fly, especially when I've had a little electric salad. So that was a lot of fun. Our tanks stayed on point. They traded out as they needed to. Like, they came back to me for healing. Like, our other healer was competent. That was such a good team. I I love a good game. I don't care if we win or if we lose. I want to make sure that there's like a good, like, let's give them hell. Like, let's make it a real good, like, fight, you know? Like, oh, that was so well done. Oh, good. Do feel free to show up anytime. And, book appointments as needed. I mean, pardon goodness. Woo. Thank you, Sonny, and thank you, Miss Iris. I really do appreciate you getting me to goal. Ooh, what did they got? What did they got? Let's do some, they have some ghosties. Oh my god, that's so cute. Okay, let's do some ghosties. Yay. Yeah. It is. That's why I'm a very intense player, and I very, very, very much understand that I'm a very intense player. But, like, there is a strategy to it. There is a goal. And as long as you're actually trying to achieve that goal, I'm there for it. Like you saw, we just played it. What was it? How long was that game? Let's view some scoreboards. So, like, it was a 20. Oh no, it was a 12 and a half minute game, almost a 13-minute game, which is pretty good and intense. Usually, if it's super short, like somehow somebody just pirate ships it the whole way through, it's like a 3-minute map. But like the fact that they actually made us really work for it, 13 minutes. We knew what we were doing. There was, at the beginning, there was an Orisa, a Sigma, and a Reinhardt. So 2 shields and a knockback. We had the Juno, who's a really good flying, almost like a Mercy type, without the res. And then they had me, Moira. So I'm like the aggressive healer. Like, there is a strategy to it. And they simply broke our strategy and were able to, like, finally get us fully off the point. So, brava. But it's like the ones that they never even think of the strategy. That drives me up a wall. I tried Fortnite for a couple of weeks, and unfortunately the lobbies were just like the people interactions were so toxic that I'm like, you're children, and I'm not gonna say what I want to say because you would need therapy afterwards, and I'm not paying for it. So I was just like, you know what? Yeah, I'll step back. But I do like occasionally watching Fortnite players like do their things, because I find it intensely interesting that they are literally building things in the middle of also taking on heavy fire. Like, it's wild. I love it as a concept, and I like to watch it, but like playing it is not quite me. I mean, maybe. I would definitely need to go through a couple months worth of training. Because here's the other thing that people don't know. I get motion sickness. So, like, when it comes to playing certain games, I have to get accustomed to how the field of vision moves. Especially when they're first-person shooter type games. So, like, when you can see just the hands, I have to have a little time to train my brain on how to interpret that without going, and I'm like, well, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely intense, and it's easier for me to, like, watch people play that game, and I don't get the motion sick, but if I'm playing it because I'm so focused, I sometimes get a little, Oh, okay, that might actually be helpful. Because, yeah, I grew up with Duke Nukem, and Doom, and those used to get me hellaciously motion sick. Just, so yeah. I mean, let's get to know each other as friends first on here, because I would have to invest in picking it back up. Because, yeah, I was like, I got like a free trial of some sort. I cannot remember how or where. But yeah, I'm just like, yeah, no, this is not going at me. Oh, shit, we are on defense in Eichenwald. Yeah, that should work. Okay, we'll do a little Junkrat. Oh, okay. Okay. I completely must have deleted out of the account then. See, I don't think I have it anymore. You can play it on PC games, right? I'm not having a complete moment. Yeah, it's a PC game as well. Xbox, PC, a couple other platforms as well. Ooh, Torque for DPS is a good choice. Fuck you, Ham. Fuck you, Ham. Anytime I could get a frickin' healer, that would be, like, so nice. Eat it, Ham. Whoop. Shit. Fuck you, Tracer. Oh. Still a good game. Whoop, whoop. Oh, hell yeah, Mercy. Oh. Thanks, Mercy! Please have that damn monkey. Get on it, Sombra. We love you. Fucking Hammond. Eat an absolute bag of dicks. The sound of the police. I'm not quite as good at the skeet shooting. Dude, you fucking boy. Almost up in this. Did you truly try and bounce the king of bounce? Your landmines have no hold here. Ah, damn it, they still got the point. Shit. Well, now we got reasons to knock them off. Eat it, Tracer! I'm sorry. Tracer is like the most annoying thing next to the GD Hammond. Nope, my point, my point, my point. Get off my point. Oh yeah! Ah, god damn it. We gotta get that. We need to get that Mercy. She chaps my ass. Okay, let me go find a health pack real quick, cause reasons. Damn it! Fucking I wish he had called that. That would have been a little bit easier. Eat it. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Try me, Mercy. Try me. Beautiful thing about tight spaces and rebound shots. You cluster bombs together, I can easily take them out. This is what I am all about. Damn! Well, at least we got the Juno. Ooh! Took down that Mercy. Oh yeah! Oh, when you know where to place them. Oh, yeah. Took out the Mercy. Fuck yeah. It's like none of them know what look behind them means. I am playing... Sorry, I get a little dead. I am playing Overwatch 2. I was doing Junkrat. I just got playing the game. So yeah, playing a little Overwatch 2. Decompressing after a long day, a good day, but a long day. So yeah, again, we had really good teamwork. They had a good setup. They had Winston, who's drops a lot of shields. They had Hammond, which is... That hamster ball is so hard to neutralize. And he has like a cluster ult. So if he jumps up and disperses, it goes out even wider, and like they're little mines. So if you run into them, they hit you for a good amount of damage, but they also bounce you back. So if there's a lot of them around you, it just bounces you around till you're just nothing. And then they had a Mercy, a Tracer, and a Bastion for a while, and then they switched over to Rhine. But again, I'm really good at bouncing things off of things, so was able to get around them, and like we were actually working together, so it went really, really well. It is so much fun. It is so much fun. And I mean, I've been playing it for about 5 years now. I've been playing since it was just the regular Overwatch, and now this is Overwatch 2. But honestly, it's so much fun. And I know, I'm a little bit of an intense player, though. I'm competitive. Really? See, now I could watch other people, like, play COD. I can't play COD. I cannot play COD. Like, I tried. And just, there was something about the game mechanics. My brain is just like, no. We're gonna look at the pretty masked men, but, like, no. I couldn't play to save myself. And again, like, I love watching other people, like, play those games, but, like, when I know that I can't be in the game mechanics and function, I'm just like, yeah, no, I'll let other people play it and I'll watch them. But yeah, like, for me, this kind of, like, high intensity, so much stuff going on, like, my ADHD plus a little bit of electric lettuce, it harmonizes everything, and for once, the amount of action and brain processing going on matches the ADHD. So everything is like almost nirvana level for me. It's like, this is the happy. This is the happy. Oh yeah. Super good for the ADHDs. It's definitely super good for the ADHDs. I don't know what it is about the college. The only thing I can think is it's the switching between here and scoped. And scoped is, I don't know, my brain just can't. It just can't. Right, that part, it's one of the few times that your brain feels quiet. It's one of the few times, like, your brain is processing as much information as it needs to process to feel calm. And it's wild, because it's pure chaos. I am. And that's the funny thing is the electric kale actually slows down my thinking in a lot of regards, but the ADHD, it's like it stretches time. Maybe it's also a function of the electric lettuce, is that kind of that time differential. So yeah, like, it stretches time, and my brain is quite literally going, okay, we've got 3 opponents right in front of us. We've got a Mercy at the back healing. We've got a Bastion who's slightly off to the left, shooting through the gap. And we've got a Monkey, Winston, right here in front, who's going to keep dropping that shield so that my healer and my DPS can't get through. But I'm going to drop a trap right there in front of the payload, because I know that's where he likes to drop down in front of, so that he's not getting shot by our tank who's coming through, Mauga. So I'm going to drop that there. I'm going to break the shield, because he's stuck in place. As soon as that shield's open, I'm going to drop at least 2 to 3 grenaders towards the back, and a landmine over to my left. Okay, Mercy's already moved over there. She caught another wave of that. She's down to the last sliver. I'm going to go ahead and drop my next landmine down, boost myself up over the shield so that my next explosion is not deadened or dissipated completely. Drop in, grenader to the face, bounce myself back, take out the Monkey. All of that is happening in a matter of like 2 to 5 seconds. And that's how my brain goes when I'm playing Total Mayhem with the ADHDs and the electric lettuce. But yeah, it's like, it's literally, you're doing so much up in here, and just rapid fire, and I love it. I love it so much. And I know, like, people are just like, Dad. I'm like, this is how an ADHD brain works, because we would be noting all of those things and taking all of those things in, but it's sometimes hard to have enough time to place in what order all of that needs to happen, and then predict the pattern of where people are going to go from there. But again, you have the right medication, and your brain slows down to a much more manageable range where it all makes a lot more sense. So I'm currently Moira. I might try Malga next. How's everybody doing so far? I think we can do it one more time.
We begin by testing tolerance for pain.
And yeah, if I let you go after this next one, then maybe I can actually get some organizing, straightening going on, and get ahead of schedule. Yeah. Thank you, Junkrat! Junkrat just saved me from taking a frickin' Reinhardt to the face. Shit. I got a sim on the point. Shit. Oof. It's not bad, it's just there's a lot. Ooh. This Reinhardt has some decent... Ooh, shit, they added a Torb. That's not...
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engine.
So many turrets. Playing Sims 4, eating cornbread. Ooh, drinking Coca-Cola. That's actually, you're right. That's not a bad moment right there.
Time for the reunion.
Ole. Shit. Shit. Woo! I do not know how I missed other than the frickin' Junkrat, which I own a Coke at this point. Shit. Woo! that Rhine. Jeez. Oof. He's actually got some fucking shit. The Rhine actually has some decent aim. Like, they're doing good. They're doing good. Come on, ball. There's only one of me. Oh, god damn you. Oh. Now they're about to frag my ass for a second. There we go. Sorry, Ryan hit me with his ult. I knew I was down. Eat it, dick, Ryan. Ooh, they are desperate, though. They are throughout, like, every jank tank you could find. Okay. I think Ryan, yep, Ryan got me dead to rights right there. I am playing Overwatch 2 Mayhem mode, a little bit of electric lettuce to go with. Right now we're trying to break down tanks, but they've got a Ryan who actually has some decent aim and knows what he's doing, so oof, they got me. Oof. Look, we got a bold and ballsy maze. Woo. That's good. When you have the tech space, use it. Especially if it's like bitch, I can dodge. Although I almost dodged straight into a Mayblock, so. Ooh. Yep. Yep. Come on, we can do this. Sorry, they're actually smart and they have been targeting me as the healer. So it has been a little bit more difficult to get all my hits in. Should stop the payload. Yeah, they're smart. They're working together on point. They are really, really doing good. I like that they're, like, we've been making them work for it, but they've been equally making us work for it. That's it. Got mine. Finally took down that GD Rhine. Woo! Come here, Torb. I want to love you. Ooh. Come on, Ori. Come on, you giant, beautiful cow. Ooh. I think I took a hit to the face on that one. Bully him. This is high stakes healing. For once I avoided getting that to the face. Oof. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Fuck yeah. That was super good. May heck yes. And you know what? I'll give it to our Torb too. They were on top of it. Like, that was good teamwork. Oh, this is a total 180. Because last night, or yeah, yesterday when I was playing Armageddon, it was bad. It was bad. It was just bad. Like, we could not seem to gel at all. Today, I think every single team, win and lose, has been like strategic and gelling. So I am very happy about that. Okay, I'm gonna wander off. I'll be back on tomorrow. I've got to do a lot of cleaning and organizing, so I might actually grab you guys earlier in the day and just, you know, do the body doubling thing and whatnot. So, hope to see you around. Thank you so much. Have a lovely night. Bye!